think we're live. I think we are live. Hello, people
Of the internet.
of the internet. How is everyone's Friday night going? Read. Shh. Oh my gosh. I am so excited. I know it's Friday. I know a lot of people have probably plans, but I have no plans. So
Same. I'm here.
welcome. Hello. Hey, Rye. Welcome to the chat. What is everyone reading? I don't even have my book. Wow, wait, it's over there. I am rereading Normal People. The best. I am so in love with this. It's the first time I'm physically reading this. I first read it on audio or listened to it on audio, which was a great experience. Would recommend, but like honestly, physically reading is giving. It's giving. Christina, what are you reading?
I don't know if I'll ever read Normal People.
I'm just like in my feels right now with reading, and it is just everything.
I don't know why, but nothing interests me about that book. Maybe if the cover was better, but like nothing interests me about that book for some reason. Like Anissa, one of my good friends, Anissa from Insta, she loves Normal People. She just read it. She's a huge like horror thriller reader. Literally does not read anything that isn't thriller or horror.
Yeah.
Love Normal People. And she's like, I don't really know if you'll like it, but I think you won't hate it.
It's so okay. I don't know. I feel like it is just normal people. Like, I don't know. I just love reading stuff. I just like reading stuff about people who are complicated and going through shit in life and like have complicated emotions. And I just feel that to my core. And that is what these people are. They're just like messy and complicated and can't communicate well. And like,
yep.
That's my thing. Oh my God. Wait. Christina, how far are you?
12 pages.
Oh my God. Wait, I'm literally at the same place as you. I just started that book too. We should read together.
Yes, we should. You should go now and grab the book.
Go. You entertain people. I will be right back.
I can entertain. I can speak. Go. Okay, let's go through comments. I can't click on them, but we're going to continue here, okay? Because things are happening. Right. What are plans? I don't know. I never have them. Because I don't know what plans are. Literally, today, Kara was like, does anybody want to do like spontaneous sprints tonight? I'm like, I have no plans. I'm down. Let's do it. I'm cool. Tammy, hi, how are you? Hi, Sahar, I see you. I wish you could be here too, but I know you're off to bigger and better things, and I love you. That's where I left off.
Okay. Oh my God, we're doing Magnolia Park reading sprints. Okay, I guess that's the vibe.
I'm so happy. Also, can we just take a second? Because this was not done on purpose, but my nails match.
Oh, it's fate. It's fate. I love it. Oh my God, that's amazing.
Literally not done on purpose. And I'm having a grand old time.
I love this. Reading Jade City. Nice. Did you read it?
I did. I loved it. Babe, can you give me a water bottle, please?
I want to read it so bad. I feel like
it's good.
It's really
good.
A
lot. I highly recommend the audiobook.
Really?
Yeah, because I couldn't even follow along without it.
God, my hair is just not. I just finished working out and it's like,
oh yeah, no.
Oh,
I didn't go to the gym today. I was like, I don't want to go today.
You killed it this week at the gym. I was stalking your Insta. You are such like Fitspo inspiration for me. Every time I see you work out, I'm like, okay, Christina worked out. I have to work out today. Like I don't know. It's great motivation.
The amount of people that are in my DMs that like genuinely tell me that like I've motivated them to go to the gym, or I am motivating them to go to the gym, or motivating them to be like a morning person. I'm like, me? Little old me is doing that?
I love it.
Oh my God, thank you. I love it though. Look, if I don't go to the gym in the morning, your girl ain't getting her ass up, all right? When I leave work and come home, I do nothing. Okay, my ass sits on a couch and reads. That's what I do for fun. Okay, I'm not gonna go work out after freaking work. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
I
I'm
like
too lazy.
I used to be such a morning gym person. Like when I was in grad school, I would wake up and I would go to the gym at like 5:30 in the morning.
That's what I do.
It was a time in my life. I absolutely loved it. I felt incredible, but like I literally cannot. I've gotten out of the habit of waking up early in the morning, and it's so hard to get back into the habit.
I've always been a morning person. Like even when I was in high school, like my body wakes up at 7:30.
Yeah.
So I wake up at 4:30. So I have a 4:30 alarm.
Damn. That's insane.
Okay, listen. Okay, my alarm goes off at 4:30, but I have an alarm that goes off at 4:45 because what happens is that I need my body to slowly wake up, right? So I have to get up. So I purposely place my phone across my room.
Oh,
So I have
smart.
to physically get up to turn it off so it doesn't piss me off.
Yep.
So it automatically gets me up. So then I have a 15-minute. So it goes off at 4:30. I turn it off, and then I have another one that goes off at 4:45. And then by that time, I'm pretty awake. Like I got my last minute cuddles with my boyfriend in. I got like my last minute AC time. You know, like I'm good. I'm up. I'm ready to go. And like the one thing I have to do is I just have to drag my ass to the bathroom. Yeah. The minute I'm like up, I'm up. But like the minute I don't want to be up, y'all, I'm not getting up. And today, one of those days. Last night, I was like, I'm not going to the gym tomorrow. And it's a stupid reason why I didn't go to the gym this morning.
Why?
Very stupid. I didn't have my AirPods. I left them at work yesterday.
Legit reason. It's a legit reason.
Thank you. I did not have them. And I'm like, there's no way I'm going to do leg day.
No way. No way.
There's no way I'm doing hip thrusts.
No.
And squats without music on.
You have to have music. Yes.
Like if I'm not jamming and dancing between sets, I'm not having a good time.
Same. I totally understand. I totally get it. My gym
is a dumb reason.
No, it's totally not a dumb reason. My gym is right by my work, and if I forget my AirPods that day, absolutely not going to the gym. It is torturous to go to the gym without music.
It really is. And don't get me wrong, my gym plays good music, but it's not the same. Like I need it blasting in my ear.
In your brain. Yes.
Yes, exactly. Like just cancel people out. No one else is there but me and my focus. All right. All I'm trying to do is get these goddamn weights up. That's it.
100%. I love it. I love your motivation. It is so motivating to me.
I will say the most motivating, like the one question I probably get asked the most is how I stay motivated. And I'm like, I don't. I'm just consistent.
Yeah.
Okay? The reason I'm consistent is because of progress. Once I started seeing progress, I became very consistent because I saw that, okay, this is actually doing things.
Yes.
And I will say that the gym is my happy place. Like I genuinely like being there. So it's like your girl has too much anxiety to not just do something.
I understand. I relate to you so much. I understand everything that you're saying. I literally the same way. Same way. I started going to the gym. Like I won a CrossFit membership in college, and like it was like at a raffle. I was literally drunk and I won this raffle. And then I'm like, okay, I guess I have to start going to the gym. And then I was addicted and I could not stop going. And I don't know. It helps so much with my mental health.
Oh my God, same.
Oh my God. Like sometimes I just get so anxious. I'm like, I just have to go work out. And then it just changes my entire outlook of my day.
There have been days where like I'll literally work out in the morning, get home, and I'm like, look, I just need to go on a walk or a run or something. Like I need to get this stuff out of my head. Sometimes I've done like push-ups and my freaking, like we have weights here. They're heavy though. They're my boyfriend's weights. I can't freaking carry them. But I use them to do push-ups with. Yeah. And I can use them to squat, like because it's a much heavier dumbbell. And like I'll use it for like other stuff. And I'm like, I just need to get some exercise in because I like need to like get rid of all this anxiety.
I feel you. Yep. 100%.
But yeah, that's it, y'all.
My usual plans consist of reading sprints. Love it.
My daily routine: get home, YouTube, reading sprints. Put anyone on. Just if I've already watched it, cool, great, putting it back on.
I always have it on the background if I'm like cooking dinner or like just chilling. Yes.
I always just watch them. Am I always reading when I'm watching them? No.
Yeah.
I'm not. Sometimes I'm editing. Sometimes I'm doing absolutely nothing. Yesterday, I actually edited a video.
Nice.
Posted for the first time in a month. It's been a month.
I haven't watched it yet, but the thumbnail, amazing. Loved it.
Oh my God, my boyfriend's cousin. My boyfriend's cousin said he's gonna turn my my picture of me crying into a meme. And I'm like, I can't wait to see it. As long as if you make money off of it, I get a percentage.
Oh, less than 150 pages of Crown of Midnight.
Love that book.
So good. Fire. It's amazing.
The ending, just wait. Oh
ending
my God.
is
make sure you have air or fire next to you because you won't be able to just like let it be.
It's so good. It's so good. I love all the sprints. Yes.
I love them all.
Reading project. Oh, so good. Also,
are you liking it?
Oh my God. I love that book.
I cannot wait to read it. It's on my TBR.
Literally the James Webb Telescope images came out, and that's all I thought of was Project Hail Mary. I love space. It is so cool. I'm obsessed.
I really want to read it. I will say the reason I want to read it is mainly because it's Sahar, because she's a whole freaking influencer, and she convinced me to read Project Hail Mary.
Oh, it's so good.
And I was going to get it on my bookstore, but my bookstore was selling that baby for like $30. And I was like, honey, book in the month, sweetie.
Yes.
I am not spending $30 on a book I can get for $9.99. Okay.
Yep. It's
I have it. So when I'm back, I'm in a huge romance mood right now. So
there you go.
That's probably not going to end until like the fall. I usually hop back on my like fantasy train
in the fall winter. That's the time for epic fantasy. I'm reading Maximum Ride. I have not heard that book since I was in middle school. I think it's about like I think it's about like they're not like angels, but they're like people who have wings or something like that. I can't remember. I remember like in middle school, my cousins read that book, and I remember I thought it was really cool. So I hope you're enjoying it.
As much as I love the summer, y'all, I am ready for fall.
Really? I'm enjoying it. It's actually the weather's getting cooler here too. It's already like 60 degrees here. Yeah. Which is wild. August is like 90.
Yeah, that was us. We had 90s for like a whole freaking month. I was over it. I was like, no, all right. And I got so mad when I saw my light bill and I was like, oh no. No. Because it was hot. Yo, it was so hot. Like I couldn't bear. Oh. And now it's like getting nice out. But I will say that the one thing I hate is it's really dark in the morning now.
Oh, I know. I hate it.
Before when I would go to the gym, at least the sun was like coming up. So like I have some type of light. Now it's pitch black until like halfway through my workout. Like I look out when I'm about to hop into the shower and the sun is now coming up. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Oh,
are you kidding me? I've burned 400 calories before the freaking sun decided to freaking wake up. Like absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't like
I hate it when it starts getting dark out too. It's just like depressing as well. It's just like the sun starts to go down at like 8 o'clock and you're like, why?
Okay. So like, I don't know why, but like, this is how my brain thinks, right? I feel like I read so much fantasy in the winter because I do nothing but like literally just, I like live in my fucking couch. Right? Like I have nothing else to do.
Yeah.
To dive into a 900-page book.
Right.
Like, there's nothing I'm doing. Okay. I'm in work and it's 4 o'clock and it's pitch dark out. What am I going to do? I don't have a social life when there's light outside, let alone when there's no
I understand. I get it. Oh my gosh. Reading the Pallbearers Club about 50% through. Very nice. 180 pages left of Magnolia Parks. You're in for a ride. That last 100 pages is wild. I still have to edit my vlog for that. I have all the footage uploaded onto my computer. I just have to edit it. God, I hate editing so much. So much.
I can have all the footage imported in iMovie for like a month.
Same. Well, that's what I read this book in the middle of July, and it's just been sitting there.
I hate editing. I just hate it. Like, I would rather just cancel clips out. Like yesterday, I had almost 2 hours of footage.
Oh my God.
And I was like, nope, you don't need me to say this exact same update 3 times.
I know.
3 updates. 3 whole updates. I'm like, I'm not editing this.
I know. And like
I say the same thing.
Yes. And when I'm filming it too, I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to give another update. And then I get to all the footage and I'm like, why did you do this?
I say the same thing over and over again. So
do I.
I was watching Cammie Sprints yesterday and she made a good point. Like she was like, she's trying to do better with check-ins. I'm like, I should do that. Like instead of trying to update every day when I've only read like 10 pages, thoughts haven't changed. she was like, oh, I've been updating at like 25%, 50%, at 100 pages, at 3/4 of the way through. Like that makes sense to update when you get certain percentages.
That actually makes way more sense.
And you have way less like actual footage. Instead of like 10 updates to say the same thing, you have 4 updates with an actual like thought process.
Yes. Wait, that's actually a great idea. Cami, I am definitely taking that advice. I'm so smart.
I'm trying to take that advice. It's just so hard to not pick up the camera and just talk.
I know. Yes, and then you just end up saying the same thing over and over and over.
Yes, and then I got mad. I want to slam my laptop against a concrete wall.
Yeah. Only 23 pages in. You're not a science fiction girl.
I'm not
okay, I feel like it's not. Yes, it's sci-fi, but it's just like cool. It's just like a book that it's one of those where you have to keep figuring out what's going on. Like there's a big like plot element to it, and you're just like, what is happening? How did he get here? Why is like how did all of this happen?
Yeah.
I don't know. I really loved it. It was just
I'm excited to read it. I just know I need to be in the mood for it.
The science in it can get a little complicated, but just don't overthink it. Just if you're confused about how the science is all connecting, just continue reading, and then you'll get to the point that he's trying to make. And don't try and make sense of it all in your brain, because he goes kind of in depth into it, and you're just like, okay, I didn't need to know all that. Finishing the end of Waking Olivia, but I also have the live show for Twilight.
Also, I have Twilight. It's literally right here. It's my audiobook though, and I'm rereading it. I'm still gonna probably tune into the live show.
Yeah.
I haven't read this book, by the way, since 5th grade.
Oh my gosh.
I thought I was gonna hate it, but I'm loving how bad it is. Is that
really?
Oh my God. The nostalgia it's bringing is wild. I'm actually kind of liking it.
Really? Oh my gosh.
The first time now as a 23-year-old, I would throw this book against something. But the nostalgia factor of it
is giving.
It's nice. Just because I have like a certain story that relates to Twilight that I tell everybody because I love it so much. It's my library story.
Oh my God.
I don't know. Have I ever told you?
I don't think I know this.
Oh my God. It's like my story. So when I was in 5th grade, I really wanted to read this because the movies had just come.
Oh no. You froze. Oh no, did I freeze? Something happened. SOS! Christina, come back. Oh God. Is this still going? Is this still working? Panic. Am I still alive? Oh no. Okay, well, maybe let's chit chat through some comments until Christina comes back, because I don't know what's going on. Okay. Oh no, she's gone. Oh, where are we? Sorry, guys. Sorry, technical difficulties. Not into space or sci-fi. Should I still read Project Hail Mary? What are the reasons I should reread? What are the reasons I should read it? Okay, let me tell you why you should read it. The reason that I loved it is because this guy wakes up in space. He has no idea how he got there. He has no idea who he is. He has just absolutely no idea. He just literally wakes up in a spaceship, and you're just trying to figure out like everything. Like he's trying to piece together his memory. It was very good, but I like love space in general. I think space is so cool. Like the fact that we're literally getting to look into the past, I think it's amazing. It is kind of science heavy, like I was saying, but I don't know. I think you should read, like, maybe give it a try. If you're not loving it after the first 50 pages, then probably put it down. But I think it's worth the try, to be honest with you. I hope those were some good reasons. These are the real vibes. Couch life. Love. Couch life. It's helped a lot with vlogging and editing. Yeah, really, really love that. Ooh, she's back. You're back.
I'm back. My Wi-Fi went out.
Okay, let's hear this Twilight story.
Okay, really quickly. Okay, so when I was in 5th grade, my mom would not buy me Twilight because it's about vampires. It's very against Catholic
Yes.
Whatever the heck it is. I only know the word.
Like teachings and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Right. So like Catholics, no vampires, no bueno. So
Right.
my mom was like, no, you can't read about vampires. You're in 5th grade. You're not reading about romance. What the heck are you? They're in high school. Absolutely not. So I was like, okay, cool, fine. I was in a program at the library where my grandma used to take me on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Okay.
I had 1 million Twilight copies. So I used to go to mind you, I was very new to the library. I didn't know you can take books out. So I thought you could only read when you were at the library. So I would read Twilight, right? I would get to a certain page when I would stop because we were only there for an hour. Stop. I would write down the page number on my agenda so I knew what to pick up when I went back. So that's my Twilight story.
You secretly read Twilight at the library during library hours.
and then funny story, when I got New Moon. So when I read New Moon, the librarian then told me that I can take the book out. It's okay. I had my grandma there. So it was still technically like teen, and I wasn't a teen,
Right.
but my grandma was there. It was fine. It was whatever.
Yeah.
Let me take the book out. I wouldn't show the book to my mom. So you know what I did? My sneaky little self. You know those little like book covers that you can put like.
Yes,
over?
you put a book cover on it.
My mom never knew. Mind you, I like never read it in front of my mom. Only like when I was like in my room or something. But like the book was always like this. But I had like a book cover on it.
Oh my God.
I never knew. And mind you, I have like literally no memory of ever finishing New Moon. I have no idea if I ever finished it, but I know I read it. But I don't know if I ever finished it because I remember that distinct memory.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Yeah. It reminds me of that memory distinctly. And I would only really ever have it at my grandma's house. So I would only really read New Moon at my grandma's. Because I didn't want my mom to see it. But yeah, that's my Twilight story.
That was the same with Harry Potter. Like when I was younger, I grew up Catholic too, and my mom would not let us read it, so I secretly read it at school. Yep, and like, and she never knew. But then I don't know. Finally, one day she let us read it or something like that. But yeah, it was such a secret.
With Goosebumps.
Oh yeah,
my grandma. I wish this wasn't true, right? My grandma swore because I was reading about ghosts, I was going to like call a ghost to follow me. Like she swore it. She's like, if you're gonna read about ghosts, you're gonna ask for a ghost to haunt you. Like I kid you, I'm not kidding. She would grab her rosary and she would pray that
oh my God.
I was reading Goosebumps. Guys, I don't even understand. Like there was a ghost on the cover of one of my books and she swore.
I don't understand. Like as an adult, now I'm like, yeah, you could. That's fine. Like it's like I don't know. Times were different back then.
My little Portuguese grandmother grabbed her rosary, started praying like nobody's business. All right, you would have thought she was like casting a spell or something. She became like Santa Maria, like this, and I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? She's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me.
Oh my God. Oh, I love it. I totally understand. Like it's just.
Yeah. That was a time, to say the least. A time in my life. My mom loved that I read.
Yeah.
Just
not those things.
Certain books, But I did end up learning that my school library had a bunch of books.
Yeah.
So I would just take them out, and my grandma doesn't freaking know English. So I would just read what my grandma says. But I had to be careful apparently with the covers because my grandma saw something on the cover she didn't like. Whew.
She'd be praying over it. I love it.
It's a fun time.
Oh my God. Okay, I feel like we should read. I don't know. What do we want to do? 45? I have to eat dinner.
Yeah, because I had to go with my boyfriend. My boyfriend got his one of his teeth extracted.
Oh my God.
So we're gonna go get him some soup. So I might be.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Go do that. All right. I briefly scroll through the comments and everyone is just saying it was about the freeze. So one thing I do want to highlight. Wait, I've never read Twilight or 50 Shades. I have not read 50 Shades either, but you should read Twilight. It is quintessential.
I have started 50 Shades and it's so cringy. I couldn't get 30 pages in.
Yeah, I don't think that's for me. I don't think I'm going to do that.
The writing is terrible.
Really?
Like it's the writing that I couldn't. Oh my god, the amount of grammatical errors in 30 pages was insane.
I've never seen the movies either.
I haven't either, to be honest with you. I haven't even like wanted to. I've never even like thought of 50 Shades like that in my life.
Yeah, I
Do
know.
not
I
own
just
the books. Well, one of the books at least.
yeah.
I don't think she ever read it, but she owned it.
Okay. Shall we do let's do 45. All right. We'll be back. We're back.
Hello.
How's your BF?
He's good. He's just mad at the world right now.
I'm sure.
He's in pain, but he's like he just can't eat anything.
Yeah. Is his mouth like super swollen?
No, he just can't. So he has to keep biting down. So he can't open his mouth without it being painful, and he has a huge not gauze, like a huge cotton ball that he has to bite down on. And
Oh,
changes it. It's just like there's so much blood that comes out. So if he lifts it up, then he has like blood in his saliva, and he has to swallow his saliva. Like the orthodontist literally said you cannot spit out your saliva, so he has to swallow all the blood.
oh
So
my God. I'm sure that's like really irritating to his stomach.
yeah, so he's just like he's more mad that he can't eat.
Yeah.
He just wants to eat. He's like, I don't care what I eat, just give me something. So he
Right.
went soup, and he also has yogurt, so hopefully that helps a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I hope this doesn't last too long. Did you get it out today?
Yeah.
Oh. Hopefully it'll just be like a bad weekend and then he'll get back to it.
I just wanted to clot because I'm so for me, I'm just worried that so he says he has to sleep with the actual cotton ball.
Oh.
And I'm like, how you can't keep pressure if you're asleep.
Right.
So either one of two things is gonna happen, right? Either you're going to swallow the freaking cotton ball,
That's what I was just thinking.
or you're gonna bleed and
Yeah.
choke. So I'm just like, I won't be able to sleep tonight. I won't be able to sleep
I'll
tonight.
probably have to sleep on his side or something. I don't know.
So he was also told he cannot put his face down because he's bleeding. So he has to keep his face up. So when he lays down, he has to have his head like this
Oh, the poor guy.
on his back. And I'm just
Oh my God.
so I'm gonna be so
Yeah, you're not gonna get much sleep. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I feel so bad for him.
The doctor gave him ibuprofen and an antibiotic, penicillin.
Yeah. Okay.
Ibuprofen isn't doing anything. He's still in.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I just feel bad. I just want to do something to make it better, and
right.
There's nothing I can do.
Yeah. He's kind of just got to wait it out.
Yeah. I feel so bad.
Yeah.
I want to help him, and I can't help him.
I know. Oh, I remember when I got my wisdom teeth out. I mean, that sucked, but I can't even imagine getting a tooth extracted.
Oh my God. He was they literally he's like, it's like you see it in the movies, like a nightmare. They just pry it out of you, with actual pliers.
Oh. I can't.
He didn't feel it, but I was like,
yeah.
would have ran.
Nope, couldn't do that.
Knock me out. Knock me out.
Yeah, right.
Like when the star of the show. Are you able to eat it? You know this is a no-car video, right? They're gonna be mad at you. Did you hear him?
No, what'd he say?
He has the soup. I'm like, are you able to eat it? He's like, no, I'm gonna have to blend it.
Oh God.
Oh my God, he's getting the blender. He's actually getting the blender.
Okay, if you need to go and take care, that is okay. I can ban the comments.
He's doing it by himself.
Oh my God. Poor guy.
He's okay. I'm
not
okay with the fact that he's gonna blend some soup right now, but it's okay. Is it loud? I'm gonna have to mute when he blends, but can you hear the TV?
Yeah, I can hear the TV, but it's not loud.
Are you sure?
Yeah. You're fine. Currently reading The Silence That Binds Us by Joan and Ho. Haven't heard of that, but I hope it's good. Okay, talking about banned books. Banned books are books that family and friends don't want you to read when you're young. Is an interesting topic. One of the reasons my first boyfriend I broke up was because I wanted to read a book called The Truth About Witchcraft Today. We were Catholic, and he said if I read it, I might change. Oh my gosh. Needless to say, we broke up. Hadn't you read the book? Still Catholic and still interested in the same thing. I feel like banned books are such a thing, right? Or books are becoming more books are becoming banned, which is so sad. I don't know. I feel like I've seen a lot more about it recently in the last like year or so is that like more books are becoming banned. It's just it's so sad. I don't believe in that. Banning books is just a bad idea. I agree. If they could allow their child to read Twilight, I don't know, they might try and marry a vampire. Oh my god. I can't. Oh no. Oh no. Is he okay? Does the soup just look disgusting?
He's fine with this. I'm the one having a hard time.
Your face.
It's thick but liquidy at the same.
Oh god. Wait, what kind of soup is it? Like chicken noodle?
It's the one from Wawa. What's it called, baby? The corn soup. He loves this soup.
Oh god.
He was like, not right now.
Like blended corn. No.
There's also like chicken in it and stuff.
No.
And it's just all like juice. I would show it, but that just feels like
I don't know if I want to see it.
that feels like a crack.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That sounds horrible. I'm so sorry for you.
Oh no! It looks like clam chowder. It looks like clam chowder, but it's yellow. It doesn't look right.
Oh my god.
I'm just happy I don't have to see him eat it because as long as I don't
Oh
see
my
him
god, I feel so bad that he has to eat that.
I mean, if he eats it, he eats it. Like he had bought like a cup of noodles.
Mm-hmm.
And I did it for him, whatever. He had it and he couldn't open his mouth to get the noodle in.
Oh my
So
god.
I had to cut the noodles.
Oh my god.
And he still couldn't really open his mouth. So he was like trying to like, mind you, he can't like lift his mouth. So he was like,
Yeah. Oh.
he had to put like the spoon of noodles into his mouth and he ate it and he was like trying to like drink like the soup. And he was like, I couldn't chew it. I couldn't taste it.
Oh my gosh.
I don't really feel like I ate. And I was like, I'm sorry.
Is his cheek like really swollen?
Surprisingly, no. Actually,
Oh, that's good.
yeah. I mean, other than like the cotton ball that you see, it's
Yeah.
really not as bad as like they're swelling.
Yeah.
But it's like I thought it would be like, boom.
Yeah, like a big like bulge. Yeah.
That's not at all.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah.
Forget marrying a vampire child might be a vampire. Wow. Who's jealous of a werewolf? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. That's great.
Twilight will give them those ideas, right? Got to page 380 in Magnolia Parks. I had no idea where I started this sprint. I never know where I start, or like I never know. I never keep track.
I'm so bad at that stuff.
Page 65 with the bodyguard. I think I started at page 30.
Great.
Nice. I'm at page 153 of the Pallbearers Club. Oh, you got to page 153 out of 274. Okay. So you only have like 100 pages left. That's awesome. Or just about 100 pages left. Ibuprofen for a whole. I know. That's what I was thinking. Like, I'm kind of surprised they didn't give him anything stronger.
That's what I said. I was like, they gave you ibuprofen.
For real.
They really just gave you Advil.
Like, is he alternating at least Tylenol and Advil?
I mean, he says he's gonna have to take something before he goes to bed because there's no way he's gonna be able to still. He was trying, so he had a muscle relaxer because my poor baby, he blew his back out.
Like no. Oh no.
He had muscle relaxers so he could help him sleep because he got really bad back pain.
Yeah.
And he was trying to be like, babe, do you think I could take a muscle relaxer? I'm like, I don't know. But I mean, it's just an anti-inflammatory and an antibiotic.
Yeah.
So I think it should be fine. I don't know where they are. I'm like, if you can find them, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't see why not.
Right.
You know? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't ever work with those drugs, but I feel like it would be okay.
I mean, in my head, the only time I ever worked with these drugs were with animals. And I was like, we would let them take a muscle relaxer without. So for animals, it's not ibuprofen, it's called carprofen. So I was like,
Okay.
when they would take carprofen, we would also give them a muscle relaxer. It'll be fine.
Yeah, as far as those drug interactions, I don't think that there are any, but
And
honestly,
like
I
an
don't.
antibiotic is
The antibiotic wouldn't. I don't
yeah,
think that would do
it's just
anything.
penicillin. It's always
Yeah,
penicillin. So I
yeah,
was like, I mean, I'm pretty sure you're fine. I'm like, if you were a dog, you'd be fine.
right.
So I think you're fine.
But I'm surprised they didn't give him any
Something strong. I
Vicodin
thought
or
they would give him
anything. I
something
don't know.
stronger.
Right.
Didn't. And I was like,
Even just like a few pills.
yeah, like even just something to get him through the night at the
For
very least.
real.
They said, yeah, no,
Honestly.
ibuprofen. You took, yeah, it's fine. I just gave you medication you get over the counter.
Yeah. Right.
I think it's like a slightly larger milligram, but that's really it.
Oh my gosh. Got to page 338 of Magnolia Parks.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I already want to reread that book. Like it's bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Most banned book seems to be The Diary of Anne Frank. She has a crush on a girl.
Girl. Wow. They're really just banning
I
everything.
didn't even know that book was banned.
They're banning everything. I mean, in all honesty, like my what's it called? My bookstore that I go to, my local bookstore.
Mhm.
He has a whole like aisle in the middle of it that just says banned books. Read them. I love it. You have everything there. Yo, they banned everything. Like Harry Potter's on
so sad. Oh my
And I'm like,
god.
look, like, Harry Potter in itself is just like it's a good story. I don't support the person who wrote it.
Absolutely not. No, I do not condone
No.
J.K. Rowling. Absolutely not. But
The person who wrote it can
yes, I do think that and especially it holds such nostalgia for me. Like I read all of those books as a kid. That's literally what got me into reading and
yeah, for me it didn't.
can't replace that.
I didn't have any interest in those books until I was in college. Like when I was a kid,
Oh, really?
I had no interest in Harry Potter and Percy Jackson. None of those.
Yeah.
I didn't have any interest in them at all. I was like so funny though. I was a mystery girl. I was really into my mysteries.
I love that.
Because I hate thrillers now.
Wait, for real?
I would not read fantasy. I didn't want anything like that. I really only read mysteries. And now that's the one genre I don't even touch. It's so funny though. Like the way my freaking reading station did a whole 360. Like I went from only reading mysteries. Like when I was young, only read mysteries. And then when I was in high school, I only really read like romance. Like that's really all I would read. But like nothing crazy. And then senior year of high school is when I saw Red Queen. And funny story, when I just really wanted to read a book. My parents didn't have a ton of money. So my parents were like, look, we're sorry, but we can't buy you a book yet. I was like, okay, that's fine. So I told my mom I needed a book for a book report for a project for school. And I was such a bad liar. I don't know how, I don't know why she believed me. She was like, what book do you need? I was like, the teacher said we could pick whatever book we want. When is it due? In like a month. And then she was like, okay, so you get to pick whatever book you want. I was like, yes, whatever book I want. Okay, what's the report about? The book. I said the book. I didn't specify what parts of the book, just the book. And then I got Red Queen and I read it in 2 days.
Oh my gosh.
Can I please get another book? Like, please. So then I met my parents and my dad went and got me Cinder. And then after Cinder, I read Cinder in a day.
No way.
Senior in high school. I had no responsibilities. I had no job. So when I transferred my senior year of high school.
Okay.
I was at an entirely new school. I had no friends. I had no life. So
so you're like, all I have to do is read.
I had nothing to do. And I was just in extracurricular activities because I had already met pretty much everything I needed to do.
Right.
English and gym. So every other class was just a joke.
Yeah.
We were really, I had no homework, y'all. So I had nothing to do. And I used to read in class.
Oh my gosh.
Zooming through books.
Right.
And my parents were like, what am I going to tell her? No, you can't read a book. My parents were like, I can't tell. I remember.
Right. Like of all the things that you could be doing, reading books, not a big deal.
I remember this conversation. My mom was like, Christina wants another book. And he was like, which one is it? My mom's like, I don't know. She's probably going to ask for another one. But I was like, what am I going to do? To my daughter, she can't read a book. And then he was like, he's like, if my baby girl wants a book, she gets a book. Let me know which book she wants. I'll get it. So my dad went. Mind you, my dad like drives all day long. So he was like, whenever I get near Barnes and Noble, I'll just get her a book.
Oh, that's so
and
sweet.
I used to send him which ones I would want. And because I knew my mom wouldn't let me get him, I just sent them to my dad. I sent my dad like the Goodreads link. Like the link from Goodreads, I would send my dad.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
I got like Where Thorns and Roses, started my whole Sarah J. Maas like thing. He got me Six of Crows.
Oh my gosh. See, I did not know about any of those books until I was in my 20s. Like I had no idea that any of those books existed.
I discovered Booktube after I read Red Queen.
Oh, there you go. And then that got you into all of it.
Exactly. So Booktube, when I finished Red Queen, I just wanted to talk about it, but no one read. So I was like, damn it. So then I started like looking things up on YouTube just to see if like anybody like just talked about like reviews. Right. And then I found everybody. I was like, oh, this is a thing? And then I started obsessing over Booktube, and then I just wanted all the books that everybody was talking about.
Yeah.
I started reading City of Bones. I started, oh my God, all of that. I read City of Bones, City of Ashes, and then City of Glass, all three of them in a week.
No way.
And I hated them, but I still through them. I hated them. I was like, I'm bored. Like, it's fine, but I'm bored.
Oh my gosh. I remember the first Booktube book that I read was The Gilded Wolves, and I hated it. And I'm like, everyone loving this book, right? Like, why am I taking these people's recommendations? Because it was so I literally hated that book so much.
Cassandra Clare, I'm like, why does everyone love her so much? I don't understand this.
Yeah.
Like, friends in high school, like that went to my high school, like these were the books that they read.
Yeah.
And I was like, why? You don't read and you chose to read these books?
Right.
Why? I'm like, I just read a bunch of books like 2 weeks ago. I can let you know what's actually good. I have people in my real life now that like text me. I want to get into reading. Can you give me a book recommendation?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Tell me a genre.
You also have to know what people like too. It's like
it's
hard to just recommend just like, I don't know, whatever your favorite book is, because half the time people don't even like
most of the time
you like.
If you want just a generic book, the one book I probably recommend to a million people is Evelyn Hugo. Because
that's a good one.
Most people that reach out to me are women.
Yep.
Who just want something to read.
Yep.
Just for the heck of it. Just to get into it.
Taylor Jenkins Reid is always a great go-to.
Yeah, it's either that or Daisy Jones. But I feel like Daisy Jones, I feel that if you're going to read it, you should listen to the audiobook. I feel like the experience of it is just so much better than reading it physically. And no one's going to listen to an audiobook because everyone in my real life thinks that audiobooks are like boring.
Yes. Yeah. Like it doesn't make sense. Right.
Yeah. I'm like, look, safest choice, Evelyn Hugo. Just read it. If you don't like it, you're not going to probably read it anyway. It's fine. You can just buy it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. But like now I've gotten a lot of my in real life friends to buy Magnolia Parks.
Yes.
A lot. Like I'm not talking like 4 or 5. I'm talking about like 20. Like I'm talking about like big, y'all, like a lot. Like people.
Oh my God, I love it.
It's like middle school. Like we're like, look, okay, I saw that you're reading this book and I saw that you're loving this book and I don't even read and I bought it. And I was like, oh my God, like I'm like, it cannot stay on your shelves. You have to. I
can't believe like how many people are reading Magnolia Parks now. It's actually incredible.
Like, oh my God,
the power of Booktube.
Lachlan, Lachlan is the reason why we all.
Yes, she's the reason why this is happening.
This is all thanks to Lachlan. But like literally, Lachlan said that when she read Magnolia Parks, there were like 56 reviews. Now there are over 1,000.
What?
Magnolia Parks? Yes, like there was only like 50 or 60 reviews when she read it for the first time. Now there are over 1,000 views.
That's insane.
Like people are making Booktube content of this.
Right.
Like this is amazing.
I know. Then, it's incredible.
The one thing I will say that I've been seeing a lot lately is people are complaining because that like the price went up on Magnolia Parks.
Oh, it did?
It did. Yeah. But I'm not going to blame the author. Like her book got very popular. She needs to get bread, y'all. Like I would do
Yes.
this thing.
Was it
Is it
self-published?
new?
Like, I don't even know if it was.
I don't know, but it's not new. It's not a new book, I don't think, at least.
No, I think they came out in like 20. They come out in 2021.
2021.
Yeah.
Easy Hates was in 2021. No part of this publication might. I don't see a I don't know if it was picked up by anyone. It doesn't say.
1,400 reviews for Magnolia Parks. Oh my gosh.
50 or 61 Lachlan like read it. And now it's just blowing up. Like everyone's reading it. All of our friends are
I
reading
know.
it.
I love it. It's so cool.
So fun. Like I immediately put Magnolia Parks on my wish list.
Yeah.
When I saw Lachlan finish Long Way Home.
Mhm.
And then thankfully we were on like sprints and I was on a book buying ban. I could not buy any books. And Cassidy's beautiful self, while on reading sprints, bought me Magnolia Parks.
Oh my god.
No, and everything. And it's just like I will forever be
So
thankful.
sweet. That's so sweet.
Forever. Like I literally like put like a little like thank you on my like description on my video. Thank you so much for Lachlan for introducing this beautiful book, and thank you so much for Cassidy for buying me a favorite of all time. Like
Oh.
how amazing is that? I would have definitely bit the bullet and bought Magnolia Parks right after anyway.
Yep.
Because like the minute that Hannah and Rachel started reading it, I was like, God
Yeah,
damn.
you're like, okay, I'm done. I have to read it.
Like, I already wanted to read it, right? But now, of course, like two people that have probably the most precise, like when I tell you my reading tastes are Hannah and Rachel,
Yeah.
like them
like
as humans.
witty.
Those are my reading tastes, okay? And when two of my reading tastes are reading a book that they're telling, mind you, they were telling me that I would devour it. They were telling me I would love it.
Yeah.
They were telling me it would become a favorite, okay?
Mhm.
Mind you, when I started reading this book, I was like, there's no way this is going to be my
Right.
series.
Right.
No way this is going to beat Sky and Breath. Rachel was like, look, I'm just telling you, keep an open mind. I was like, it's not going to happen. Like, Cara, you remember those messages of me being like,
yes.
no. And now here we are. It's my favorite.
Here we are. New favorite. Absolutely incredible.
It's my favorite book of the year. Tessa Hastings is my favorite, one of my favorite authors now. She has not beat Sarah
love
Day,
it. I love it.
but I will say Tessa Hastings.
I feel like I'm gonna like Daisy Hates more than I like Magnolia Parks. I was so pissed at the ending of Magnolia Parks. I was so pissed. So bad. Like,
did you see
fuming.
it? Because I didn't.
What?
Did you see it coming? What happened at the end?
No, I did not. I did not see it coming.
I did not
Completely
either.
blindsided.
Oh, whenever you guys read this book, the ending's gonna catch you for a
Yep.
loop.
Yep.
Because
That's what like that happened, and then I was literally like, "Are you kidding me?" And I just like rage.
when you watch my video at the end, you have to see what I say at the end.
Oh my god. I like I said, I still have to edit my video, and I'm so interested to see like how I'm gonna piece it all together because I had some choice words.
Well, I was a mess. I like broke down for like like what you guys didn't see was I had to edit out 5 minutes of just me being like this. Like I was bawling my eyes out. Like I can't tell you why it hit me so hard. But oh my god, it hit me so hard because then I thought about the entire book.
Yeah.
Like, holy hell.
Like thinking about the whole book in a new way. Yep.
That's like
if you haven't read it yet, everyone should read it.
Yeah,
that's like all there is to say.
And I'm so excited. Mind you, I'm only like 16 pages in.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with Daisy already.
I know. I already really like her too. I really I think, like I said, I think I'm gonna like this more than I like the other one. And I did really like Magnolia Parks just in general. I like compulsively read it. It was so good.
Guys, I don't know. Mind you, okay. I did this with Magnolia Parks. I don't know what's gonna happen. A lot of people like Daisy way more than they like. Well, Daisy Hates.
Yeah.
Like Magnolia Parks, but this is also a different POV. So
right.
But at the same time, I'm just like I would kill for Christian. So that might be a level up, and I really like Daisy's character so far. So
yeah. I think it's gonna be really good. I'm excited.
Gonna have a good time with this book. I don't know if it'll hit me the way Magnolia did because Magnolia Parks, there was a lot of stuff in the book personally that I related to. So like that's why it hit me so close to home.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if it'll hit in that type of emotional aspect, but I think I'm just gonna have like a fun time physically reading it, like just for the actual act.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna enjoy the storyline more.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Mhm.
Because I know I'm gonna like the characters more.
Yep, I think so too.
DJ, as much as I love him, annoyed me.
I can't with him.
I'm gonna just smack him upside the head with the book. I'm like,
Seriously, oh my God, he infuriates me.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Tell me about it, girl, because same, okay? And then Magnolia too. Look, Magnolia ain't a lot in the sun either, y'all. Just read it and find out.
Yes, everyone read it.
Yes, everyone read it. I want to keep talking about it, but I don't want to give that much away.
I know, right? I know.
Everyone read it. Everyone go read it now. Purchase it, buy it, read it.
Yes.
So good. It has a special place in my heart. I genuinely want to get a tattoo.
For it?
I don't even have a tattoo. And the only other tattoo I've ever wanted was a crescent moon.
Mm-hmm.
Crescent City.
Okay.
And then I really wanted oh my God, my thing's going blank. It's an Akamath quote. And then now I really want to get like it's so stupid, but I really want to get how many loves do you get in a lifetime tattooed on me. Just because like that hits, man.
Yeah, it does. It does.
It's like I don't want to get that or like a bee tattooed.
The bee.
How's the weather or tattooed? Something.
Right. I do have one bookish tattoo that I want to get, but honestly, I don't know if I want to. It's from A Little Life, but I don't know. The meaning behind it is so sad that I feel like every time I would look at it, I would just like my heart would sink and drop. So I don't feel like I could actually get it, but
just get it on your back. That way it's on you.
There you go.
But you just can't see it. And then
I can't really see it, but I know it's there. All right, let's get through some comments. The parent didn't like the child would want to marry a vampire. That was just my sarcastic response in my head.
Yeah.
There you go. 91% of Eyes on Me by Sarah Kate. How you liking it? Diary of Anne Frank has been banned on and off since the 80s.
That's wild.
That is insane. That is insane.
That's insane.
I feel like it's a historical piece of literature. Like,
honestly.
Being banned since publication. Wow. Ibuprofen is the most common form of prescription given for dental pain. You cannot get it over the counter. You can get ibuprofen over the counter. You can't get 800 milligrams over the counter.
But you can take 800 milligrams of ibuprofen.
Yeah.
But yes, that's true.
I should pay better attention. It's just so shocking. It needs to be repeated. Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
My mom was called into school when I was 5th grade because my copy of Forever by Judy Blume was being passed around for all the naughty bits. I've never read that book, but
I haven't either.
Wow. They put me 800 milligrams of ibuprofen to take per dose a couple times a day, and it worked. Well, that's good.
That's what they have for my boyfriend on. They have him on 800 milligrams of ibuprofen to take every 6 to 8 hours.
Yeah.
And he's like,
is he doing it every 6 to 8 hours? He probably is.
He just got them done. He's not going to be able to even take it.
He can't even. It's not even at the 6-hour point yet.
Yeah, and he's just like, I'm in pain. Like he was like, if it happened this morning, he literally got the tooth extracted at like 5 o'clock.
Oh.
Like,
so it literally just happened.
It just happened. He went after work to get it done.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It says House of Hastings, so I think it's self-published. Oh.
I assumed it was self-published, but I didn't want to say it. But thank you for clarifying.
I wonder if it's going to turn up like Atlas 6. You know how Atlas 6 got so much hype and then it got taken up by Tor. Yes. I wonder if like it'll get taken up by a big publishing house. That would be so cool.
It would be so cool, but I just don't want the covers to change. Like these books.
I know. So special.
Just keep them the same.
I still have to get the 3rd one. I don't have the 3rd one yet, but I know. I feel like it's something that's going to be really special to like have these first editions.
I put it on my story. Like people tell me to do it. I got like 15 comments. Do it. Like I was like done. Like after the first comment, I bought it. It was a Hannah within like 5 minutes seeing the freaking story. Do it. Okay. That's it. That's all it took. I bought it. It's coming to me tomorrow. It'll be in my hands. Oh, and also look at what I did. Only you guys would appreciate this. So I'm going to show all of you beautiful people.
Let's see it.
Oh my God. I'm so excited. So I got a brand new midliner set. And we all know I love the zebra midliners. They're like my favorites.
I love these highlighters.
I got like the 15-piece set.
I love it. Oh my. Amazing. Most amazing highlighters ever.
I love these. And I use the pink one probably the most.
Yeah.
And mine's dying. Like the tip is gone, y'all. Like the tip to my pink highlighter is just like, because I use this part of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that, but like it's just like it's gone. It's not there anymore. So like now I have to use this part and here to underline. Because I like to underline with these. Because they don't bleed through.
Right.
So I love the way that they look. But it's so hard because it's like, oh, I need one that you guys can try to keep on camera. It's so hard.
Right.
It's like literally dying. And yes, I am highlighting full pages of this, okay? When you do it, you'll understand why. Like, I'm not even talking full page. I'm talking about like everything in here.
Right, I know. I highlighted so much stuff. So much stuff in the first one.
Everything is highlighted in here.
I was reading it, like I got to the point where I kept highlighting stuff and it was taking too long for me to highlight it all.
Me too.
So I got it, I downloaded it on my Libby and then I just flew through it and highlighted on my Kindle everything that I wanted to highlight.
Oh,
and I still haven't gone back and put in all of the highlights yet.
I got so invested in the last 30 pages of Magnolia that I didn't annotate a single thing.
I know.
Well,
Sometimes you're just like, it takes too long. Yeah.
I went back to parts that I like remember that I definitely wanted to highlight. Like I like made note of it in my head.
Yeah.
But when I reread it, oh my last 30 pages are going to be like all over.
I know.
Like I'm going to need to get another copy. It'll be so written all over. Like it's going to be wild.
Oh my God.
I'm so excited.
I love it. Oh, Jessa Hastings, look what you've done. We love it.
Ruined us all. And mind you, she is also just an amazing person. Like she genuinely is such an amazing person. Like not just the fact that she wrote these amazing freaking books and introduced them to our lives, but like her as like an actual human being.
So cool.
So sweet. She DMs me all the time.
Oh my God, that's so nice.
So sweet. And because like I cry. Right. And she reposted my story that I posted that of my video went up.
Yeah.
And she was like, man, oh man, you guys crying and your crying videos. I feel like a monster. She is just, oh my God. She is so sweet. Like so freaking sweet.
Oh my God.
So sweet. She
is so sweet. I love how she's so interactive too.
Y'all. Like she just like conversates. Like
love it.
I forgot what the heck it was. There was a video that I had posted on my story about like me bawling, and I was like only on like page 40 of Magnolia. Yeah. She's like, oh no, and you haven't even read Magnolia 2 yet. I'm like, what are you gonna do with Magnolia 2? She was like, but you have to read Daisy first.
Right.
Like, she was like, you have to read Daisy first. I was like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. My friends are all over it. I know the order. She's like, the stress in my body when people read them out of order. I'm like, girl, you don't know my friends. My friends got my back.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she's so sweet though. I love her. She's such an amazing person, y'all. Go support her. Go buy her book. Go read it.
Yes, everyone go buy her book. It's amazing.
Buy it, read it, leave a review on it because it deserves all the hype. It deserves everything.
100%. Yes.
There's a reason why it's hyped.
Yes, exactly. 100%.
So
I feel like a lot of people will really like it. What'd you say? Yes, Lachlan gets all of the credit.
Lachlan gets it all. She knew about this book when no one else, like I didn't even know this book existed until Lachlan.
No one did. It was not talked about on Booktube at all. She is the one who brought it to Booktube.
I don't know. Like, I want to know how she found it.
She said she had watched the Elvis movie and she was looking up on Google like books like the Elvis romance or like something along those lines, like romances like Elvis or something. Yeah. And it came up like I think on her Pinterest or Google or something like that, and then she bought it, and then she just literally compulsively read all of them.
That's all she needed. And
I
now
know.
we're all obsessed.
And now we're all obsessed. It's so great. Oh,
I love it.
just watching these two talk about books is giving me motivation to start reading again. Yes, you should. There's so many amazing books out there. There's literally something for everyone.
There literally is a book for everyone. I'm telling you now, there's a book for everyone. And it does not look. The one thing that all of my in real life like friends and family members always say is, "Oh, but it'll take me a month to read a book." That's fine.
Yeah, there's literally no problem with that.
Literally, it's okay.
I am such a slow reader.
Same. Like my friends are always like, "Oh, but you read so much. I can never read that much." That's okay.
Yes.
You can still read for fun. Like I used to just read before bed. It used to take me like 3 weeks to finish a book because I would only ever read before bed because I worked crazy hours. But I still enjoyed reading, so I made time for it. But it doesn't really matter how much you read, how long it takes you to read a book. Just
read a book.
Like, make sure it's something you like. Like, don't read a stupid nonfiction to seem smart. Okay,
right?
If you don't want nonfiction, don't read one. I haven't read one in like 2 years, But I will say, I really want to read Jenna McCurdy's.
Oh my god, incredible! Literally one of my favorite books of this year. It was so good.
She's been talking about it for years, and I've been waiting for it to come out. So I'm definitely gonna listen to the audiobook, but I'm also
listening to the audiobook. It's
on
so good. I literally binged it in like a day and a half. It was amazing.
I'm excited because I know I've been seeing a lot of interviews with her because she's been
Yep. Same. It was literally one of the best books I've read this year. It was amazing.
I'm so excited to read it. I'm excited, but I'm also very nervous to read it. But
yeah, it's hard hitting. Like I don't know. It's really emotional.
I know a lot of the topics because she's talked a lot about a lot of the things that she's written about over the last couple of years, and I've kept up with her because I love her.
Yeah.
I know a lot of like the things, but I know that she goes into detail in the book. So I know that's gonna be
she
great.
does.
Like I know the things about her mom are gonna be very hard to read.
It's really hard to read at times. Like honestly, it's like really shocking some of the stuff that she talks about. And it's just like
I saw an interview.
You can't even believe that a parent would talk to a child like that.
I saw when she did an interview on it, and she was talking about like a lot of the stuff that she went through with her mom and her eating disorder, and that was insane for me to wrap my brain around.
Just wait till you read the book.
And the stuff that she went through for years, like she was a teenager.
Yeah,
there were things that her mom was.
I know. It's unbelievable. And it's like, so, I don't know. I just like remember being so like, I loved those shows so much. Like iCarly, I loved it. And I loved iCarly. You had no idea what these people were like, what she was going through behind the scenes. And I know, it doesn't end there. There's so many other child actors and actresses who have gone through like similar-ish experiences with like eating disorders and like substance abuse and all of that kind of stuff, and it's just like it is so sad. And I remember like idolizing these people as a kid, and I'm just like you never know what behind the facade of it all. It's
true. And the reason that she went into acting, she didn't even want to go into acting.
She didn't even want to. I know.
Her mom made her go into acting so she could make money to bring to the house because they were so poor.
Yeah.
I found this out years ago.
Yeah.
But like Jenna,
read the book. Like, oh my God, it's incredible. And also
the writing. I think I'm honestly probably gonna pick it up this weekend, to be honest.
Yeah, you should. And it's only like a 6-hour audiobook. It's really quick. And like
I can read that fast.
You cannot stop listening to it. Like it's like a compulsive podcast. You just can't put it down.
I'm about to start it.
You should, for real. You're gonna start it and you're like,
I know it's on script. So like I'm gonna go to the gym. I might go to the gym tomorrow. Depends on how I feel. To me, the gym on Saturdays is an option. If I wake up and I want to go, I go. If I wake up and I want to go, it's okay.
There you go. It's the perfect book to read slowly because it feels so episodic. Yes, Magnolia Parks is for sure. Okay, I feel like we should read.
Yes.
Yes.
Script. If anybody wants to read it, it's on script, y'all.
Oh,
it's short. It's only 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, I
It's
could only go up to double speed on Scribd. God dang it.
Oh, it only goes double speed? I honestly listened to it slower because I was enjoying it so much. I don't know. I'm also like a slow listener too. I like to just absorb it sometimes.
I can only I have to start at double speed. The
Mhm.
only books that I'll start a little bit slower are high fantasies, like high intense fantasies.
Yes. High fantasy, you have to listen to at a slower pace. You could probably listen to this at a faster pace, but I was just enjoying it and I just like wanted to listen to it
Yeah,
slower.
I think I might actually probably start it tomorrow. Probably not tonight, but probably definitely tomorrow. Because I just want to keep reading Daisy Hates.
Yeah.
But I think I am definitely start it tomorrow. I'm really excited to read it. I just really want to read it, genuinely.
It's so good. It is. I honestly would read it again. It was that good.
Wow.
And I feel like I've never reread a memoir. Okay.
Read it.
All right. Let's do it.
Hello.
Ugh. I'm sorry, I'm not reading Daisy Hates. I'm reading Normal People, and it is so good. Ugh.
This book is good, Cara.
Wait, how far are you?
Not that far. I'm only 35 pages in.
Okay.
But I'm stopping every 5 minutes to annotate the damn thing. Look at that.
Oh my god, look at how many tabs. That's insane.
So many. And they match
I
my
love it.
They're so fun to play with, I will say that.
I know. You're gonna have the whole book read, and it's just gonna be like tabs and tabs and tabs.
Did you see my Magnolia Parks?
No, I didn't see it. Show it.
Oh my god, wait for it.
I felt like I highlighted literally everything in that book. Like the whole thing was highlighted at the end.
And it's not even the way it should be.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that.
And what I'm telling you, y'all, it was like pages
every page
on pages.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Like it was nonstop. Like these are back-to-back pages, y'all. I'm not even like
I felt like I was highlighting like entire pages as well. There were so many quotes that it was just like hit.
So
I
many.
love it. I love it.
Like there were like just pages and pages and pages of stuff.
Oh my gosh. Tabitha, get ready for the ending.
I tell you pages, y'all.
I love it. Oh, some of the conversations, it was just like every single word I had to highlight.
This book means the world to me. I literally I'm stopping every 5 minutes to highlight something. And I'm just like loving everything about this book right now. Daisy Hates right now. Oof.
Love it.
Loving it. I'm loving it.
Oh, the best feeling is when you're reading a 5-star. Like, and you know it's a 5-star.
I know it's going to be a 5-star, and I'm so excited.
Oh, those just the best. Like, I feel like I've read quite a few 4 and 5-star books this year. And honestly, I feel like if I were to read a 3-star book, I would just DNF it because I'm like, it's not even worth it for me.
I'm on the same boat with you. Like when like books are just mediocre at this point, I'm just like,
why am I even reading this? Yeah, I'm just wasting my time.
It makes no sense why I'm doing this to myself. Because like honestly, now here's my realization. I forgot. So you know how Hannah and I rescheduled the Kingdom of Ash?
Yes.
Yeah, that's next weekend.
Oh my god. Isn't that book like 1,000 pages?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And you still haven't read it yet? Oh no.
The thing is though, like, yes, I want to read it, but I'm not in a fantasy mood.
Yeah, I feel you.
Like, I'm going to read it, and I know I'm going to love it. Like, I'll read it and love it. I know it.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna like annotate it. I'm gonna have to just listen to it because I'm physically reading these books, and I'm not gonna stop it. Like,
right. I feel like you have to just pick your battles.
Yeah, so I'll just listen to that. I'll listen to Kingdom of Ash as like an audio. But like, I have to do it soon.
Oh no, I can't believe it's next weekend.
Like I cannot believe August went by that fast.
I know, same. My TBR, okay, it was like 12 books long. I think I've read 3 books this month. Like, there's no
read one. I have read Magnolia Parks. I was in a slump.
And I feel like I've been in a slump too, to be fair. Yeah.
I was in a slump, and my coworker was gone. She was in Portugal, so she was gone for 3 weeks.
Oh my God. So you had so much to do at work.
I was by myself. Like, I had to run the office by myself. Like, the 2 of us do 4.5 people's jobs.
Mm-hmm.
I was doing everything by myself.
Yeah.
Running the office by myself. And I was going crazy. I was doing like 10-hour days.
Mm-hmm.
I was exhausted. So when I would come home, I didn't want to look at a screen, but I couldn't read words off a book.
I feel you. I would
literally just come home, and sometimes I would just like take a shower, and I would just stay in the shower for like half an hour.
Yep.
There. Like I just needed to look at it like a blank wall, like nothing with like nothing.
Yep. I feel like I've been in a reading slump too, and it kind of sucks.
And this though, but here's my thing. I read 300 pages of this in a week.
Nice.
And it took me 3 weeks to read 200 pages.
Right.
So like the minute I got into it, y'all, I couldn't stop. Like you can see, like there are points where I got so distracted I couldn't stop.
Yeah.
So like there are a bunch in here that I didn't get to read. Also, can we just take a second for the font difference?
Oh, I know. I know.
Daisy Hates, I was like,
I know. When I opened Daisy Hates, I was like, wait, what? This is this way smaller size font.
Guys, I was reading these pages. Like I was reading
so
2 pages
quickly.
a minute. Like
Yeah.
so fast.
Mm-hmm.
These pages are taking me 2 minutes.
I know. It's like
I'm
double the word count on
Yeah,
one
like,
page from
Guys, I'm not kidding. Okay. We're not playing here. Look at
No,
this.
we're not. No, it's like
Magnolia?
size 24 font on there compared to size 8.
I don't know if you guys can even see that. Like
Yeah, and the margins
Magnolia.
are smaller too in
the
Daisy Hates.
spacing's
Yeah,
different, the font's smaller.
everything it's different. I know.
The
There's
text
way
is
more
different.
words.
But I will say I do like the font in here.
I do too. I
like it. But it's a little harder to annotate because here I had a bunch of room. I don't have as much room in here.
Right.
But I'm still going in the margins, yo. I'm still freaking writing in here. I mean, we have that going on in here. It's not.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm still in the margins.
Oh my gosh.
I'm finding spaces somewhere to write.
Just writing in the margins. Got to page 100 of The Bodyguard. It's so good. I'm really enjoying it. That's awesome. What is that about? Okay, Magnolia Parks is about an extremely toxic relationship. Like, think of the most toxic relationship you can think of and times it by 10. It is about these people are like London socialites, and they're like kind of like para celebrities, and they just have like the most toxic, tumultuous relationship ever. And you're following it's like from 2 points of view in a single relationship, and it's messy, but it's so good. Like the quotes and the writing is amazing.
It's the writing for me. The writing fits so well. It's so beautifully written. Like it's a beautiful story. Like it's kind of like watching One Tree Hill and Gossip Girl kind of at the same time.
100%. Yeah.
Because the drama.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah.
It's so well done. Like I don't know what genre this categorizes as because it's not romance. But it's like on the border.
You think it's romance? I think it's romance. What do you think it is?
I'm like, it's like in the border of literary fiction and romance to me.
I feel like it's very borderline literary fiction.
Very, very borderline.
Yeah.
Like it's not literary fiction by itself, but it's not a romance by itself.
Yeah. There's a little bit of a crossover.
Yeah, it's hard to categorize. Like it's so hard to put into like a genre.
Yeah. It's very good though.
But like I also wouldn't call it contemporary. Would you?
I feel like I could. I mean, but it is set in modern day. So I feel like you could. It's contemporary setting.
Yes.
Like it's like
Yes. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I don't think it's contemporary writing.
No. See, that's why though. The writing not contemporary at all.
Right.
Writing is exquisite.
Okay. So good. Just read the prologue. You can download a free sample of it, read the prologue, and then you're going to be like, I have to buy this book.
This isn't even like page 1. Okay, it's not page 1. Look at it.
It's the entire thing highlighted. It's amazing.
The entire thing is it's not page 1.
Yeah, it's the prologue.
I don't know what the heck it is, but it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't need a sample because my friends know.
You just knew.
Me. So like I knew I was gonna like it. Lachlan was like, "You can download the sample." I'm like, "I can't. I download the sample and I have to stop reading it to wait for the book to come in. I'm going to be mad."
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh. At page 184, Paul Bear's Club, less than 100 pages left. You got this. I'm thinking we'll do one more sprint. Is that cool? If you have to hop off, that's totally fine too. Because I know you're also an hour ahead. And if you want to go to the gym tomorrow, I get it. No pressure.
I don't know if I'm going to the gym tomorrow, but my boyfriend, so the start of the last sprint, I went to go take my birth control pill.
Yeah.
He was knocked out on the couch.
Oh no.
So I had to wake him up.
At least he's sleeping. I think that's probably good.
So I had to wake him up and he had to change the cotton ball. And I set the bed up for him and everything. I set up the pillows. I have no pillows. I gave him all the pillows.
He has all the pillows.
So I told him like, you're gonna be my pillow, whether you like it or not. I got nothing else, okay? But I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe I
Yeah.
might hop off in the middle of the sprint.
That's literally no pressure. There is zero pressure.
I can hear his phone, so I know he's still up.
Yeah.
But I just want to make sure.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Kindle decided to upgrade its software during the sprint. That sucks.
Yeah, I kind of miss Kindle Unlimited. I might start a Kindle Unlimited book again. My Kindle Unlimited books, like I read them very fast.
Yeah.
Because I can't put them down and I have them in so many formats. Like I can bring a Kindle book everywhere I go without a Kindle. Okay?
Right.
I have my Kindle, I have my phone, I have my iPad. It's on my work computer. Like I figured out to put it on my work computer. So if I'm working late nights and I'm done with my like tasks and stuff, I'm just gonna read and look like I'm doing something until
There you go. There you go. I love that.
So like I read them very fast because I can't stop. Like I mean it's bad. Like I put my phone up on like my my dash.
Yeah.
And I read during red lights. And I hope for traffic.
That is a whole new level, Christina.
It's bad, y'all. It's really bad. Like when I get really addicted to like Kindle, I can't stop. And like I go,
my God.
Just Kindle.
I love that though. That
it's so
just
bad.
be careful.
Safely.
Don't read and drive, folks.
Safely, I have it right so I could actually look at the light. So if the light changes.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Turn it off. So
73% to Jade City. Probably too much to finish it tonight, but really want to. I'm sure the ending is going to be really good.
Yeah. It's wild.
On a book buying ban.
Same.
I'm sorry. Once you're off the book buying ban, buy Magnolia Parks.
I was like, same. I just bought Magnolia Parks Long Way Home.
I've never officially put myself on a book buying ban because I just know it would like I wouldn't even do it. Like there's no way.
I know subconsciously that I can't buy too many books.
Yes. There's a fine line. And you know, like
right. So I got Twilight. I got this beautiful edition of Twilight, by the way, off Pango.
On Pango? Nice.
$3.
Shut up.
Condition. So I went back to her page and immediately got New Moon.
Oh.
Now the only thing I can't find those, I cannot find a decent enough copy of Breaking Dawn in paperback. On Pango. So I'm like, I'm gonna buy it on Pango.
Yeah.
Like, I don't love the series enough to buy a new copy of it.
Yep.
I'm buying them because I want to read them for the read along with my friends.
Yeah. I was going through a lot of like my old, like my mom gave me like bins of childhood stuff and I found all of my Twilight books in there and they are so beat up. But I have like hardcovers of like Breaking Dawn and Eclipse because I got them right when they were coming out. It's just like, oh my gosh, it just brings me back.
It's wild to me how I just like, I'm scared of the next couple of books because I haven't read them.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I only read Twilight. I know for a fact I finished Twilight. I don't know if I ever finished New Moon, but I know for a fact I never read Eclipse or Breaking Dawn.
I remember Eclipse was my favorite one, but apparently that's a very unpopular opinion.
I know New Moon tends to be people's least favorite.
Yeah, I didn't love New Moon.
Yeah, I remember not liking it as much as Twilight when I was reading it, but I have no memory of finishing that book.
I remember I also hated Breaking Dawn. And that probably is an unpopular opinion too, but I remember reading it and I was like, this was not the ending that I wanted.
I have no clue, honestly. I just like...
Oh my God, wait, you have no idea how it ends?
Nope.
Oh my God, Christina, you are...
Nope.
Okay, you actually might throw the book against the wall.
I mean, I watched the movies.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yes. I watched the movies. I've never read the books. I was obsessed with the movies. I went to the midnight shows. My parents finally let me. And by midnight shows, I mean one. They let me go to like Breaking Dawn Part 1 or 2. And the only reason I went was because the guy that I was dating at the time was, I think he was 16 and I was 13. So they let me go with him. And I was like, okay, you trust me with a 16-year-old man at midnight.
Right.
But like they loved this kid, and I don't understand why, because he was disgusting, and I hate myself for ever even thinking about dating him.
We all have those people.
Oh my God, thank God that ended. I was in 8th grade too. Like, why? Why'd
You
you
were
let
in
me
8th grade, and he was probably like a junior, sophomore. That's insane. That's nuts.
Like, I remember, I'm like, when I was a junior in high school, I'm like, I would never even date a freshman.
No, I know. I felt like
What?
I would have dated someone a year above or a year below, but
Same.
2 years below or 2 years above, it was like no. Also, I never interacted with anyone who was 2 years above or below me.
See, okay, so I did have a lot of friends that were older than me. So when I went to school in Newark, the elementary school that I went to was Wilson Avenue, and I had a lot of friends who went to Eastside High School from Wilson. But like I'm talking about like I was in 6th grade, and I was friends with freshmen in high school.
Wow.
And 7th grade, they were freshmen and sophomores in high school, and then I dated one of them when I was, I think, in 7th grade, and he was like a freshman. But my grandma did not approve because he wasn't Portuguese, nor was he white.
Oh, okay.
My grandma didn't approve, and then she would always see me go to the park, and I would always meet up with my friend Paige in front of her, and then we would go to the baseball field where I would meet
your boyfriend.
And that was so funny. But yeah, that was funny.
You were such a rebellious grandchild. Your grandma probably was like, "What are you doing?"
My thing was that I got away with so much, mainly because like my grandma didn't speak English, so like I translated everything.
Yeah.
I got to say whatever I wanted to say. All my teachers. So my first language wasn't English. So I was in bilingual classes. I didn't do well in non-bilingual classes. So I had to be in bilingual classes. So my teachers all spoke Portuguese.
Okay.
And I was in ESL too. So it was a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
So like my teachers and stuff, I mean, they wouldn't really speak to my grandma. My grandma also is deaf. So I would have to translate, and she's deaf and only speaks Portuguese. I don't speak sign language. My grandma never learned how to learn sign language in Portugal at the time. It was like frowned upon. So my grandparents were like, "No, you're just gonna deal with it," because she was born with hearing loss. She wasn't born completely deaf. She was born with hearing loss. So like she doesn't have a speech impediment. At least some people can, but like you really don't hear it.
Right.
So she grew up with a hearing deficit. I think she became deaf in her one ear. I forget which one, when she was very, very young, but she still had some hearing in her other ear. And then she became fully deaf when she was 21. But even when she grew up, she just learned how to read lips because my great-grandparents they're not going to embarrass us by having to like speak in sign language. So like for them, it was like, no, like you can deal with it. So she only knew how to like read lips. So you have to like not slowly.
Right.
But like you have to speak to her, you have to enunciate.
Right.
But like we had like our own like, little thing. We had like the this for like food, this for bebida. I say it in Portuguese because that's just how I like thing.
Yeah.
This for like heartburn.
Okay.
She used to always do this. And this one I remember the most because I had to go get the medication for it. So that was the heartburn one. This one was for headache. And then we had a bunch. Oh my God, there was a bunch. None of it made anybody but us. But it was just me and my sister and my grandma all the time. Because my parents worked a lot. So I was always with my grandma. So we always I spoke Portuguese most of my life growing up.
Wow. That's so cool. I wish I spoke another language.
I speak 3.
You do?
I speak Spanish.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I speak Portuguese, English, and Spanish.
That's so cool. Ugh, I barely got through Spanish classes in high school and then never was able to. I never kept up with it at all. But that is one thing that I really wish I would have been able to do.
For me, it's easy because it's very similar to Portuguese.
Sure.
Spanish is Portuguese with an accent,
Yep.
It's very, very similar. But my boyfriend always has this thing where it's like when we have kids, he's like, they're gonna speak Spanish first. I'm like, no, they're not. You can speak Spanish and Portuguese, but sweetie, I speak Portuguese and Spanish.
Yeah.
You speak Spanish and you can understand Portuguese, but you can't do the sh and the h and all the parts that Portuguese is. All right, you can't do that. Okay, because Spanish don't have that. I can do it.
Oh, so he speaks Spanish?
My boyfriend's Dominican, so yes.
Okay.
He was born in DR, raised in DR. He is full-blooded Dominican.
Wow.
He's as Dominican as it comes, and the headache that it comes with. But yes, he is full-blown Dominican, and I am as Portuguese as it gets. And our household is chaos. But
I love it. Yeah, so much personality.
and my mom, I've already told my parents that whenever I have kids, I want them to speak to my kids in Portuguese.
Yeah.
I learned English in school. He learned English in school. Our child can learn English in school.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
They'll be in pre-K. They'll be in pre-K. They won't forget.
They'll learn it. They'll learn it eventually. But it's such a special skill to be able to have another language. I feel like it opens like a whole other side to your brain.
Oh my God, my job that I have now, I would not have gotten if I didn't speak another language.
Really?
Like my boss, because we have so many Spanish speakers that come in.
Sure.
Like Portuguese is a big thing because the area that I work in is very big, a big Portuguese town. But we get a lot of Spanish speakers, like a lot. Like I'm telling you, I probably speak Spanish more in a day than I do English with patients.
Yeah.
A lot of Spanish speaking patients. So because of that, like you have to be able to communicate with them.
Right.
So he can't, like, literally, he can't hire someone if you do not speak at least Portuguese or Spanish.
Wow.
One of the two. You have to at least speak one of the two.
I remember when I lived in Connecticut, there was a huge Spanish-speaking population, and we had rotations where it was only Spanish-speaking because there are huge communities of Spanish-speaking people. So yeah, that's really cool.
It was tough when I worked. So when I was at the vet, it was hard because the place. So we had two locations. There was one location that was very, very white. No one spoke Spanish. No one spoke another language but English. And then the other location where I mainly worked in was very big. The city in itself was big in Portuguese and Spanish, but the surrounding towns of that town were very Spanish populated, extremely Spanish populated. So we had a lot of Spanish that would come in. And I was probably the only person on staff. And by probably, I mean, I was the only person on staff that spoke Spanish.
Wow.
Even the receptionist couldn't speak it. And I wasn't fluent at the time in Spanish. I'm still not fluent, but I can get by enough. So if there was somebody on the phone that spoke Spanish and I was in the room restraining an animal.
Oh my God.
They would have to come into the room. If it sounded like an emergency, they couldn't understand it. If it sounded like an emergency, they would have to come into the room. I would have to switch with another tech to answer the phone.
Wow.
Because nobody understood what was going on. And then if there was anything in the room and they spoke either Portuguese or Spanish, I had to be the tech that went in. Didn't matter if it was a puppy, didn't matter what animal it was. I had to go in because I had to translate.
Oh my gosh.
The doctors spoke Portuguese. None of them spoke Spanish. None at all. Not even a lick of it. And most of the techs didn't speak Spanish. I was probably the only tech that was Portuguese and also spoke Portuguese and Spanish.
So not only were you a vet tech, but you were also a translator as well.
And then I was cross-trained because I was able to speak Spanish as both a tech and a receptionist.
Wow.
That reception experience. And now I'm where I am now.
You didn't get paid enough for that. Whatever you were getting paid, it wasn't enough.
Sweetie, I was getting paid $11 an hour.
Oh my God. To do all of that?
Veterinary technician. Okay. And I'm not talking about like little things like restraint and stuff. I mean, restraint, I was doing medications. I was supervising surgeries. I was the one monitoring surgeries. I was monitoring heart rates. I was prepping for surgeries. I was
$11 an hour?
And I was working about 50, 55 hours a week.
Oh my God. How is that even legal?
I didn't have a life. So it's not legal. Last year, my old boss was under investigation by the Department of Labor. And I talked my blabber off, y'all.
No way.
They called me. Yeah, so they called all the previous everyone that I worked with in the past 3 to 5 years, they called.
Oh my God.
And yeah, we all spoke everything.
Wow.
We didn't get breaks.
You didn't get breaks?
No, we didn't get breaks. You ate lunch whenever you had the option to. So the facility was closed from 12 till 4 for surgeries. Within that time, we would get lunch. But you would eat lunch whenever you got to eat lunch. And if you sat down and ate lunch, you were like frowned upon. Like it was like frowned upon to sit down and eat lunch for a couple of minutes. I would eat lunch between surgeries. So mind you, I was not only like, it was only me and one other tech that actually did everything properly. But the way it was supposed to do is the head surgery tech is supposed to be there to set up the surgery, intubate, do all that stuff, right? But we're not supposed to be actually grabbing the animal, bringing them up, doing like the little things like shaving and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I had to do everything, grab the animal, bring it up, get another tech, have them actually hold it. I would have to shave to put the actual catheter in, and then put the medication through. I would have to intubate, do it all. And then after the procedure, and then mind you, I would have to monitor and everything. And then I would have to go and write in the what's it called? What were they called? What were they called, Christina? The thingy-mabobbers. The vitals. I'd have to write the vitals into the actual surgical report because the tech had to do it. And then after that, I would clean everything up and then get ready for the next surgery.
Christina, for $11 an hour?
Now can you see why I left?
Oh,
yeah.
I wouldn't have lasted a day.
Yeah, I was there for a couple of years. I was there for like 3 years. I started, so I'm not a certified veterinary technician. No, I was trained on the job. Like in Jersey, you don't need to be a certified. You don't need to get your certification for it. So in Jersey, you can be trained.
Okay.
Here, a lot of states don't do that, but Jersey does. Why? I don't know. But
yeah,
I was able to get trained here. So when I started, I was a basic tech. All I did was pretty much clean, and then I would restrain puppies pretty much, and sometimes kittens. But kittens were also a little tough. And then eventually I worked my way up and I was a head technician by the time I left. And it was crazy, but literally the way that I got my job is weird, y'all. Weird. I randomly went to one of my girlfriends, like one of my friends from high school. Like we were best friends in high school, still kept in touch, still talked, still hung out all the time. Went to her house for the first time in like months for dinner just because she invited me over and I was like, you know what, I miss you. Yeah, let's hang out. So I went over her house on a Tuesday and I was telling her how I just want to raise, I'm doing too many hours. She was like, girl, you work too many hours. Like you cannot be doing all that. Like you're not even 21. Like, why are you working so hard? You don't need to do this. I was going through a lot of stuff at the time, so I needed the money. But at the same time, I didn't need to be working the hours I was working. But it is what it is. I wanted the money. So I remember we were just talking and stuff like that. And I was like, I think I'm just gonna have to look for a new job. And she's like, are you looking for a new job? Because we're hiring. I was like, yeah, I'm looking for a new job. She was like, okay, I'll tell my boss. I'm like, okay, cool. Wednesday morning comes around, 9 a.m. She's like, okay, so I spoke to my boss about it. He wants to see your resume. Okay, cool. Send him my resume. Send them my resume. It's like maybe 10, 11 o'clock when I sent the resume. She was like, work on your resume tonight. I might ask you for it sometime this week. So I worked on it until I got home. So it was ready. Sent it to her on Wednesday morning. She texted me Wednesday afternoon. I remember because I was in between surgeries when I got the freaking text. And she was like, he wants to interview you. I was like, done when? She was like, tonight. I was like, cool, I'll be there. I'm like, I work until 7. I was working from 7 to 7. I was working an all-day shift. So I was like, I don't leave work until 7. She's like, it's fine. We close at 7 and we'll wait for you. I'm like, okay, cool. So then right after work, I went straight there. I lied. I was like, look, I got to go. Something's going on at home. My grandma, nobody's home. Like the doorbell's going off. I said something that I had to leave.
Yeah.
So then the senior tech was like, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Went to the interview. He hired me in 5 minutes.
Oh my God.
I knew what I wanted, like the amount that I wanted. And I would not talk. And with my experience and everything, with the fact that I spoke 3 languages and everything that's a factor, he was like, okay, so I'm going to write a number down, which I think correlates to the exact number that I think you should be making at this point in time, since you do still need to train. Let me know what you think. And if it matches, we're a perfect match.
Yeah.
And it matched. The exact number I wanted was the exact number he wrote down. And I got hired right then and there.
I love it.
Then Thursday, I walked up and I was like, I'm done. I'm putting in my 2 weeks notice.
Yeah.
Put it in. I got like the biggest silence you can possibly get from both my manager and my boss for 2 whole weeks. 2 whole weeks. But you know what I did for 2 whole weeks? Jack nothing. I didn't do a single favor. I didn't cover a single person because you know what? No one never covered me.
Right.
I don't see someone on weekends.
What's the point?
The one thing I hated was weekend duty. So like there was something called weekend duty where technicians would have to go in on weekends if we had hospitalized patients. So if there were animals staying there on the weekends that needed treatments when we were closed, technicians had to go in there and give them the treatments. I
Oh my
was doing
God.
this every weekend, Saturday and Sunday for almost a year.
Oh my.
Year. And it was supposed to be me and the other tech, because there were only 2 techs. There should have been at least 4 or 5. There were only 2 techs at the location that I was at. We were supposed to be switching Saturdays, but they didn't know that I was the one going in every single Saturday because she never went in. And
Oh
then when
my
I
God.
told them this, they're like, "Oh no, it's supposed to be every other weekend." No, it's not. I don't know who told you this, but I've been coming in every single week. Do you not see my hours?
Right.
I
Right.
come in every single Saturday and Sunday night. Like, I'm always the one here. Go back
Wow.
hours. How do you think I'm doing so much?
Right.
Come on.
Oh my God.
And I didn't get a single weekend off. Like, even if I had a Saturday or Sunday off, I couldn't make plans because I had to go into the hospital at 6 to do treatments
At 6 a.m.?
at 6 p.m.
Oh,
because they were opened in the morning. But if we were close, I had to go in at 8 a.m. and do treatments.
oh my God.
It was terrible.
That's nuts.
It was a
I
nightmare.
can't believe you lasted so long at
I
that job.
lasted, so I started part-time. When I was there part-time, I loved it. I loved what I did. Like, I loved being a vet tech to
Yeah.
an extent, but it was the micromanaging. It was the
Sure. The
staff.
work
We were
environment. Yeah.
constantly overworked and understaffed. It was so unorganized. And
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, where I'm working now, we're understaffed also.
Yeah.
But it works. Like, we make
Right.
it's fine.
Right.
My
Yeah.
other
And you're not.
job, like, you were overworked because you were understaffed. Here, you're not overworked. I don't even work 40 hours a week. I work 39, but I get paid for 40.
That's awesome.
Because I leave an hour early on Thursdays because we close the facility at 1. So me and my coworker usually leave around 3:30.
Yeah.
So we get to leave early. So we leave an hour early. So we only do 39 hours a week. But he pays us 40 because we're his full time. So we have to
There
pay
you
us.
go.
So he pays us 40. I get bonuses pretty regularly just as a thank you. My boss bought me a laptop as a thank you and
No
appreciate
way.
because they know I wanted to get a laptop for my editing for my videos.
Uh-huh.
And we had like 200 subs at the time.
Yeah.
And I was like, I really want to make my videos better, but I can't do it on my phone. I had no storage on my phone. I
Yeah.
couldn't edit videos and download them on my phone anymore because I just didn't have storage.
Right.
So I told him, like, I was gonna wait until Thanksgiving and Black Friday, and I was gonna get my laptop.
Yeah.
And they bought me a Mac. They
Oh
bought me a
my
Mac. As a
God.
thank you and appreciation for how hard I was working. They know that it's been a lot because it's only like me and Nicole. It was like crazy. I was like, "You bought me a Mac? What?" And
Oh
yeah,
my
that's
gosh.
time. Long story short, I'm the accounts manager now at a chiropractic facility, and I'm making so much more money than I was when I was getting literally slaved. Like,
Oh
I was
my
literally
gosh.
working double the hours. And when I started this job, I was getting paid more working half the hours I was making at my other job.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. And now, I mean, I get paid decently, not like crazy amount, but
Yeah.
at least enough to where I'm okay.
Yeah. Right. And like also you're at a way better working environment too. And that
Yeah.
makes a
I literally
huge difference.
I work with one of my really good friends. Like,
That's
we're
awesome.
really good friends since high school. We gossip all the freaking time. Literally
Love
always
it.
gossip about a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just a fun time. Like, we just
Yeah. That's great.
to hang out with my friends. I love my boss. He's pretty chill. Yeah, he pisses me off sometimes, but every boss does.
Yeah.
And I like the people I work with. I like most of our patients. Some of them are annoying, but it's fine. The only
Yeah.
part that I don't like about my job are the attorneys, but some of them are
Yeah.
pretty tolerable.
Oh my gosh.
Tolerable.
I feel like you have really like landed where you're supposed to be.
Yeah, I did.
Even though it was a long road to get to where you were.
If it wasn't for my boyfriend, I don't think I would ever have left my other job. Like, I was so content of where I was. I was so scared of change. Like, I'm very scared.
Yeah.
Of change.
Yeah.
And I was so comfortable there that I just
Mhm.
didn't, like, I just knew how it worked. I knew how it was.
Yep.
He
Yep.
was like,
Yep.
"Hey, you don't understand what you do is not normal."
Right.
Like, I just assumed it was normal. It's not.
Right.
It's not. It's not normal to work 12-hour shifts without a single break.
No, it's not at all. That's nuts. Oh my God.
8 hours, y'all.
I'm
12.
glad you're at where you're at now. I
Yeah.
feel like
I needed this.
so glad you're not there anymore. That is not normal at any sense.
Like, literally at my other job. Literally within 6 months of getting this job, I moved out of my mom's house.
Wow.
In like 6 months. And my boyfriend and I got the job that I'm at now in February 2020.
Uh-huh.
And COVID hit March 2020.
Right.
And I was getting paid but I wasn't doing anything.
Right, because there was no one
Exactly. I was getting paid better money
with
with nothing to
working
spend it
less
on,
hours.
and I had a whole bunch of time on my hands.
That's
I fell
awesome.
back in love with reading. I started watching Booktube all over again.
Mhm.
And I started going to my boyfriend's house on the weekends. I lived
Nice.
there on the weekends.
And then you actually have a life. Like
I actually had a social life. Like I would never be able to stay at my boyfriend's house over the weekends. I worked
wow.
Saturday. I worked
Yeah.
Saturday, and every single Friday I was working double. And then I had to go into duty. And I wasn't going to drive my boyfriend's house to the facility that I worked at. Was like
Right.
half an hour drive. I wasn't
Yeah.
going to drive that just to be at the hospital for a couple of minutes to do treatments. Wasn't gonna happen.
Right. Oh my
And
gosh.
yeah, and then me and him moved in together, and now we've been here for 2 years.
Nice.
So
It all worked out.
life works, y'all.
It all works out, everyone.
I was good.
Don't be afraid of change.
Yeah. Don't, because you know what? Change is the best thing you can do to yourself.
Yeah, for sure. I believe Eclipse was my favorite too. It was so long ago when I read it. Same. I don't really remember a lot from it, but I just remember Eclipse was my favorite. But your mom wouldn't let you read Twilight. I know. I've already said that.
Oh,
Trilingual, what a badass. Yes.
thanks. I like rubbing it on my boyfriend's face. It's fun.
Literally does open more of your brain. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Knowing more than one language links you to higher critical thinking skills. Yes.
Yeah. It's
That's
hard.
I wish I had that skill.
It's hard because like Portuguese and Spanish is English, but like opposite. Like
Yeah.
the way words flow is completely opposite. Like it makes no sense to if you literally translate it word for word, it wouldn't make any sense.
Right.
Like sometimes having to speak Spanish is annoying because I have to think about it in Portuguese. I have to think in Portuguese to speak Spanish.
Really?
Yes, I do. Because the way Spanish is the same way Portuguese is. Like the way that like the words are. Like it's not hard to it's hard to elaborate. But like the words that you would say in English, it's kind of backwards in Portuguese. The same thing in Spanish. It's like when I speak Portuguese, I don't have to think. I just speak it. It's
Yeah.
like, I don't have to speak. I don't have to think to speak it. I just speak it. But when I speak Spanish, I have to think in Portuguese and
Oh my
say it.
gosh.
Like to me, I kid you the heck not, y'all. I'm not kidding. It is Portuguese with an accent on it. Okay.
Yeah.
How are you in Portuguese is hola como estás, and then hi, how are you in Spanish is hola como está. Same thing. It's just a different accent. It's just, you know, it's easier. I think the reason that Portuguese people can speak Spanish is because Portuguese people speak Portuguese, but we're very harsh, right? Like hola como estás is like very hard, like harsh. But like hola como estás is very easy. It's like I don't have to rough up my mouth, you know. Like it's just easy to say. And it's like and then good and you in Portuguese is bom e você, whereas Spanish is bien y usted. So it's the same. It's pretty much the same thing. A little bit of a different language, but like for the most part, same words. You can say what I'm saying.
I feel like that's what I feel like I've heard about Spanish and Portuguese. They're very similar languages.
Very
It's
similar.
just just like the way you say things. It's
my boyfriend understands my family for the most part when we speak. And
Yeah.
I understand his family for the most part until they go into look, all right. I can understand Spanish. Dominican language in itself, y'all. Okay.
Really?
Speak a whole other language. It is wild how different it is, to be honest with you.
No way.
But a lot of it I have.
Is it like just dialect?
It's oh my god, it's the way they speak and the words. Like a lot of the words that they have are kind of like what's the kind of word for it? It's like slang in a sense.
Okay.
So like they're not actual Spanish words. They're just words that freaking Dominicans made up.
Yeah.
But they're in my head now. Like there are a lot of words that to me are just that's what they are.
Yeah.
They're just what I say now.
What do you do now, Christina? You said you work at a chiropractic facility?
Yes, I am the accounts manager at a chiropractic facility, which kind of just like sums up everything that I do. I do a lot. I do a lot of attorney. We do a lot of car accidents. We do a lot of personal injury protection at my job.
Oh, okay.
Bulk of what I do. So a lot of my job is talking to attorneys, doing things for attorneys, and calling adjusters for car insurances and insurances and all that jazz. It's a lot, but I'm gonna
do a lot with work comp.
We do some workers' comp, but not a lot.
Okay.
We do some of those, some slip and falls, but not a lot, just because workers' comp is complicated.
Sure. I know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
make it as complicated as it could possibly be. Car
I know.
insurances are easy. Just call, make sure the claim's open, submit a authorization, call it a day, get you. It's easy. But workers' comp, like workers' comp only lets you go to certain places. And because my utility is out of network, we
you don't get a lot of it. Yeah.
a lot. And that's fine because workers' comp is too much work.
Right.
Too much work. And it's not worth it because they don't even it's not worth it. It's really not worth it because it's double the work for less than half of a normal visit.
Oh, okay. Okay. Dang.
So
I didn't know that.
Whereas if they went to another facility, it would be worth it because they would be the same. But for us, because we're out of network, it's just not the same.
It's way more complicated. Yeah.
It's more complicated because we're out of network. That's why.
Okay. Okay. Hi, Bree. How's your night going? That's how my husband is. He grew up in Brazil, so when he tries to speak Spanish, it's through Portuguese.
Same. That's me too. That's pretty much how it is. Brazilians, I will say, understand Spanish a lot better.
Oh.
Because Brazil is in South America, so they're around a lot of Spanish-speaking countries. Sure. Whereas Portugal's next to Spain, so like for us, Spanish is like great, but like the way Brazilians speak also is. It's Portuguese, but it's Portuguese with like an accent almost. Very different. Sometimes I have a hard time understanding Brazilians, even though we speak the same language.
Really? I mean, I guess that's how it is with like I have sometimes a hard time understanding like Scottish, like with a Scottish accent, literally can't understand it.
Well, that's how it is. Like, yes, it's the same language, but at the same time, they're their own country, so they've developed their own way. They've developed their own words also. Sure. And like even the way that they speak is very, very different to us. Like they speak very like easily, almost like Spanish people do. Like they don't really use a lot of the harsh like ways that Portuguese people speak. Like Portuguese people like using harshes like sh and 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 like all that stuff. Like Portuguese people are sometimes very harsh. Like we sound mad when we speak to each other. But Brazilians are just chill. They just like they just do whatever they want to do, and it's great. Sometimes it's very hard to understand because also Brazilians have a lot of slang. A lot of Portuguese is slang. Like Dominicans have a lot of slang with Spanish, so it's kind of the same thing. But yeah, speak Spanish through Portuguese. That's how I do it.
Love it. Ugh, so jealous. I wish I could speak another language.
It's I will say it's a nice benefit.
I'm sure it is, especially with your work and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I also like being able to understand people that don't think I speak that language because I mean I'm also as white as it gets, so I don't look. I mean, I do get so I don't think I look Latina, but a lot of people think I am Latina. I personally think I look Portuguese. I think I look as Portuguese as it comes. Yeah. At work, people think I am Latina.
Oh, okay.
I think it's not just the way that I speak Spanish, because I will say that the way that I speak Spanish, because I've been around my boyfriend's family a lot, my accent in Spanish is very Dominicanized. I'll say like a lot of like one thing that my coworker always thinks about is I don't like to say my S's a lot. And I get that from like my boyfriend's family. They're the same way. Yeah. I say hola cómo estás. I just say it like that. But like it's supposed to be hola cómo estás. Right. But I say hola cómo estás. Like that's just how I say it. And that's how I'm just used to hearing it because I've been with him for almost 9 years. So I'm like, that's just
kind of 9 years.
Yeah. And
wow.
Yeah, it's been a long time. So this is how I'm used to hearing it. Right. But because people hear the way I speak Spanish, like I don't speak Spanish the way a Portuguese person would speak Spanish. Yeah. Because the way Portuguese people speak Spanish is Spanish, like from Spain. Whereas I speak it more with a Dominican influence.
Okay, got it.
I also listen to a lot of like dembow and bachata and reggaeton.
Yeah.
So that's my playlist. I don't listen to Portuguese music.
It's a very easy breezy language in Brazil. They do talk fast.
They do speak fast, but I will say that my boyfriend thinks that I speak very fast. Yeah. But Brazilians, when they speak fast, bro, don't even look at me because I can't understand them either.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy. But same thing, vice versa. Brazilians say the same thing about Portuguese people.
Okay.
It's different.
My mom is Portuguese, but my dad is a bunch of stuff, so I'm a mutt. LOL.
Portuguese is great. I love being Portuguese. I go to a Portuguese bakery every morning.
Oh,
The bakery you guys
love
see
that.
is a Portuguese bakery by Portuguese owners, and it's a very small little bakery. And I go there every day. They know me by name.
No way.
They know me by name. They know my order. I get the same thing every day. And they're like, toasted bread with your coffee? They say it in Portuguese. And I'm like, yes. They're like, guys, they're like, how do you translate that? The Portuguese bread or bread of the house? The bread they make in-house. There you go.
Yeah.
I have to think about it, y'all. It's hard. The bread that they make in-house. And I'm like, it's always Portuguese bread, but if they don't have it, they'll let me know.
Uh-huh.
They're like, coffee? I was like, yes. They're like, toast? I was like, yes. Like, I don't even have to say anything. They're like,
they just know your order.
Yeah, and then
that's when you know you made it in life is when someone knows your coffee order.
It's great. I don't even have to tell them. Like,
that's so cute.
And when I go up to tell them my order, my coffee's done.
Oh my gosh, you have elevated to a new level of life. Like that's goals.
Guys, when I go there every day, I'm there Monday through Friday.
I love it.
Or at least, like, because I mean, I go to the gym so early in the morning.
Right.
So when I leave the gym, I have a huge gap before I have to be at work.
Yeah.
And that's in the same city that I work in. It's like literally a 3-minute drive to my job.
Yeah.
So I go there and I read until I leave. And every single week, it's like, so what are you reading this week?
Oh,
cute. I get that. Did you finish your book? And I was like, yes. Yes, I
oh my gosh, that's adorable. I love that. Sounds like you have a great morning routine.
It's fun, y'all. I wake up. I get to drive with no traffic.
Yeah.
I get to work. I get to just get a good workout in, get a good sweat, burn some calories.
Yes.
Eat them in calories. And then I have a fun time at the bakery by myself. The one thing that they do for me, though, which I think is very sweet, is I always have headphones at the bakery because they always have the radio on.
Sure.
If it's just me at the bakery, they'll turn the radio off.
Oh,
so I can read.
That's so sweet. They know you.
They do. Like so there's a little Dominican girl who works there. Love her to death. She came up to me. Literally, this just happened last week. Said, I know you're reading. Do you want me to turn the radio off? I was like, yes, please. Like, I can read through music, right? Like that I can.
Yeah.
I struggle with it a little bit, but I can do it.
Yeah.
Can't read through conversation.
Yeah.
Like when they're having a conversation.
I know it is very difficult for me to read through conversation too.
I can't read through TV.
Yep.
But music, I think because of my boyfriend and the way he listens to music all the time, I've learned how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But like with conversations, can't do it. To save my life.
Yeah.
It's so sweet. So like now if I'm by myself, she'll be like, because I listen to ambiances when I get there. I listen to ambiances. Because when I get there, it's like 7 a.m.
Yeah.
The people who are going there to get their stuff and out, right?
Right.
A lot of people don't just stay there for an hour to do
right.
nothing.
Right. Cute.
I love it.
I love that.
Oh my God, I love that bakery. If you guys are ever going to be in Jersey, I'll let you know which bakery it is.
Hey, I'm actually going there next week. Well, not to Jersey. I'm going to New York and then I'm going to a wedding after, but we're flying out of Newark. So let me know.
Newark?
Yeah. Wait, you live there, right? Do you live in Newark itself?
I don't live in Newark. I live pretty damn close, I'll tell you that.
Okay, well, let me text you because I have some time as we're coming back from the wedding. So
by pretty damn close, I mean pretty damn close.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not talking about no half-hour drive, y'all. I'm talking about like 10 minutes drive, y'all.
Meet up.
I live pretty damn close to Newark. I mean, I grew up in Newark. That's where I grew up. I still go to the freaking doctors in Newark, y'all.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Hold on, there we go. Okay. I love it. Yeah, but I'm going I'll be in upstate New York for a wedding, but we're like flying in and out of New York. So we're gonna have to coordinate.
Yes, we are. I don't care if it's for like 5 minutes. Like we're meeting up.
Perfect. This is happening.
Yes. Yes, it is. And just so you know, I am very short when you meet me in person. For some reason, people on the internet think I'm like 5'6", and I'm like, I give all 5'6" vibes. I didn't know that. I am short. I am 4'10". See?
Wait, I did not expect that. I did not expect that. I was like 5'3".
I'm not even 5 foot.
Oh my God, no way.
I'm a very tiny human.
Oh my gosh.
I am 4'10". The only other human I know is 4'10" is Jan from Jan Agathon. And me and her bonded over that for like a week, y'all. Oh my God. It's actually
Oh my God, that's so cute.
Jan was my first ever friend on Booktube. Like ever. Like I mean like before my Booktube channel, like she was my first ever like booktuber that I would like talk to. Like I was a Jan Agathon stan from like sub like 100 and something. Okay. I've been on Jan Agathon from like the get, y'all.
Day one.
And now you guys are finally waking up. It's about goddamn time. But like when I DM'd her and she DM'd me back, I was like, oh my God, that's crazy. Jan Agathon is the reason I started my channel, y'all.
No way. That's so cool.
You have the personality to be behind a camera. You need to start a booktube channel. Like she's like, you need to, like you have to. I'm like, I can't talk to a camera.
Oh
and now here I go. Put my phone out in front of everybody. I don't care who you are at this point. Some people I'm a little thingy. Like I remember at first I would not film if my boyfriend was home. Nope. Now I just pull my phone out every day.
All the time. All the time.
Oh my God. I'll use his phone to film. I don't even care. Oh my God. I got his reaction.
Did you?
I got his reaction to my reaction at the ending of Magnolia. I'll sum it up. All it is him saying, you need help. You need someone help. I'm like, I do. Like, I need a therapist after this book, y'all. All right. I need a
it puts you through it.
No, it's bad, bro. It's bad.
Oh my God, I love that. Jan is such a precious person. Love her. She's amazing.
She's growing, y'all. If you guys are not subscribed to Jan yet, go.
Yes. Yes.
Videos are so good. And she deserves all of it and more. Make sure you go because oh my God, y'all.
Oh.
She's so amazing and her content's great.
Sahar has me debating making a channel. Do it. Honestly, I feel like if you're thinking about it, just do it. Like, I wish I would have done this so much sooner.
Same. I'm so mad I didn't do this in high school and I wanted to. Yeah. I wanted to do it in high school. Like when I found Booktube, I wanted to make a Booktube channel. I wanted one for years.
I wanted one for years too. And I made videos like a year before I actually started. And I'm like, and then I like did 2 videos and I stopped.
I never did.
And I'm like, why didn't I continue? It just makes me so, it makes me so sad to think that I waited.
And I will say that the one advice, I think Jen actually gave me advice, but this is the advice I tell everybody who actually wants to start a YouTube channel. Mm-hmm. Make a video. Mm-hmm. Use that video to learn how to edit. Use it to learn how to make a thumbnail. Use it to learn how to talk in front of a camera. And if you like it, post it. If you don't, learn from it. And then go from there. It's exactly what I did. My first ever video, you guys will never see because it's deleted from history. All I did was sit in front of a camera. I think it was like a TBR video or something. And I learned how to use iMovie on my phone. I learned how to make a thumbnail on my phone. I learned how to film on my phone. I did all that. I learned it all. And then I hated the video, deleted it from Mankind, and then began vlogging. And if you guys know my channel at all, if you guys are a sub, thank you. But I do mostly vlogs. I mostly vlog because I hate sitting down in front of a camera to film a video. Yeah. I'm not good at it because I suck at it because I suck at making the time for it. Mm-hmm. But like the only sit down videos I have on my channel are like TBRs. Yeah. Yep. I really only have TBRs and tags. That's really it. But
you gotta do what you love. I don't know. I just feel like just if you have any hesitation, just do it. And you're going to like everyone's first video sucks. And the only way to get better is just to keep doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it. Like I had a YouTube channel in high school. And my first video, it's completely privated, but it's still on my channel. And I will like, oh my God, it was so bad, so bad. But then you just keep doing it over and over and over and over and over again until you get better at it.
When I see my videos from when I started last year, I'm like, I posted this.
Yeah.
Like people have watched this. Why have people watched this? Like it's so cringy because I was still learning how to talk in front of a camera. So like I was
it takes a while to get used to talking like to yourself.
Like to this day, the hardest part for me is an intro. For me, like the hardest parts have to get into it.
Yep.
Right. I'm just like, okay, let's go. And like I struggle sometimes with an intro.
Same.
But after that, like regular vlog clips, great. And like also do what you want to do. Don't do what you think you're supposed to do. Like I don't do wrap-ups on my channel.
I know. I feel like I don't really like I don't like to film those. And I don't even feel like I watch them that much.
I would like to film a wrap-up, but my only thing is that because I vlog so much, you see me finishing all the books.
Right.
So it's kind of just like I'm going to say the same.
There's no point in because you've already done it.
I don't really do them. I have a fun idea that I would love to do for a wrap-up.
Yeah.
But I don't really think it's going to work out because I don't really do wrap-ups and I suck at wrap-ups. I suck at synopses. Like I'm not going to give you synopses. I can read the book.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what the fuck
I can't summarize the book.
I can't do it. I read all 750 pages of it. Can I tell you what the heck happened?
No.
I can't summarize it. It's so hard. But yeah, look, I do vlogs because I love watching them. I love making them. If I'm going to do anything on my channel, it's going to be a vlog.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I'm bound to do that makes me enjoyably happy. And the content I love is also the content that you love. You know what? People will always tell me that they love my vlogs.
Right.
And I love my vlogs.
I love your vlogs too. They're such comfort videos.
Thank you. Thank you. First and foremost, my vlogs are for me. I love making my vlogs. They bring me so much joy. And I think that's why they tend to do very well on my channel.
Yeah, because you can tell, like, you can see your passion for it in your videos too, and you enjoy making it, and like that's the kind of content that you want to put out on your channel is stuff that you really enjoy making, and that will come through to your audience. You know,
I love it as much as I hate editing them.
Oh, I literally hate editing vlogs.
I will say I love editing B-roll. B-roll is really fun to edit around with, but. Freaking updates, I yell at myself a lot, y'all. I don't
because I'm like, I repeat myself so much. I'm like, stop repeating yourself. Like, you already said this.
And it's like I'll talk and I'll get into tangents about nothing. Like, I had a 10-minute clip in my vlog that went up this morning. I had a 10-minute clip. I only kept 2 minutes of that clip.
Yeah.
Because the other 8 minutes is me just blabbering on and on and on about how much I just love Magnolia Parks. I'm like, I mentioned that already.
I already said that.
You know what it was too? The vlog to expand throughout such a long period of time. And I updated every couple of days instead of every single day. So I forgot what I had already said.
Sure.
So I said it so many times. And I'm like, okay, like it has to I have to know I've said it before.
Right.
And I've said it in the vlog. Like, I think I've mentioned this before, but just in case I didn't, I'll say it again. And I'm like, no, I did mention this because I've already edited it twice. Christina, why are you still talking about it? We get it.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. It's hard because I don't want my daughter in it. You know what? Just do what you need to do. But if you have any inclination of wanting to do a booktube channel or start a YouTube channel, you should just try filming a video. And I think you'll find that it's like, I don't know. I really enjoy it. I think it's fun. And
so fun.
Don't sell yourself short.
Here's my thing. Don't go into YouTube for money.
Right. Do it because you love, and you like, I don't know. I felt like I just wanted an outlet to like talk about books that I was reading. And I also wanted to make friends because like literally none of my friends in my close personal life read the kind of books that I read. And it's so easy to make booktube friends. Like for real. I thought I was going to have a channel for a year and never make a friend. And I made friends in the first like 2 weeks.
That's really all it takes. Y'all, I kid you not. If you DM any booktuber, at least most of us will respond.
Yeah, 100%.
I DM'd Books and Lala and she's responded to me.
Yes.
Like, y'all, like I kid
you not. It's a very welcoming community.
Yeah, and people here honestly just like talking about books.
Yeah, that is the whole.
Anyone in my real life that reads, period. Like they don't read anything.
Yeah.
So the fact that I have a whole community and friends that I get to speak about books. Like I have guys, we're in a group chat. Okay. For Magnolia Parks.
Yeah.
It's literally called Magnolia Parks Support Group Chat.
Yeah.
That wouldn't happen in real life. Like
no.
Through the internet that I'm able to like have this bond with because I've never had this bond with anyone growing up. Like I was always the weird kid that read for fun.
Yeah,
Now it's a cool thing, but
I
like
know.
I don't care that you find it cool. It's always been cool to me.
Right.
It's so
100%.
annoying. But when I was doing it, it wasn't cool. It was nerdy and dumb. No, I used to get
And not accepted.
I used to get so bullied too. Like people used to take my books from me.
Oh.
I used to purposely get detention because
What?
in detention you had to read. Like the punishment was to read.
Oh, and you're like, "I'll read."
And I was like, that's not a punishment for me. So I used to literally ask for detention. Like I would rather be in detention than go outside in recess. Because during recess, I would sit in a corner with my book and I would read. I didn't have friends. I didn't want to interact with people. I wanted to read. All right. I wanted to read Goosebumps in my corner. So I used to sometimes purposely get detention or ask for detention. Purposely. Like I
You
knew
could
that I
read
would
a
get
book.
something that was late. So even though my mom would drop me off early, I
Uh-huh.
would get to class late after the bell rang because I knew I would get detention for it.
Oh my
I
gosh.
knew I would get detention for talking, so I would talk. Like I wasn't a bad kid. I was just intentionally trying to read, which
You
is
wanted to read. You wanted quiet time so
you
you
know what
could
it
read your
was?
books.
It wasn't even like I didn't want to go outside and read. It was just I knew if I went outside and read, I would get made fun of.
I'm
So, like
sorry.
I knew no, it's nothing bad. Like I'm over it.
Yeah, but still that's
When
shitty.
you're in fourth grade and you just want to read a book, and then all of your friends are just not friends. They weren't friends. They were just people. They would literally take the book away from me, run, and I would just stay there. I'm not gonna run. I don't like to run. I'm not gonna freaking run. The hell? And I used to say that. They're like, "Oh, are you gonna try to come and get your book?" No. One, it's a library book. And
Yeah.
two, you're gonna run. I'm not gonna do it. You're gonna bring it back anyway. It's a library book. What are you gonna do?
Oh my gosh.
I only really read library books because I couldn't really like get a lot of books. So most of my books were from the library, and I
Yeah.
made friends with my librarian at the school, and I used to go there a lot, like during lunch and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
So, but the thing is that in order to have gone there, I needed to get a note.
Mhm.
So I needed like a pass almost to go there, but like it was also her lunch. So I remember I used to always go there on Wednesdays because that's when I had library class. So on Wednesdays, I would be able to go there. Sometimes she would let me go like on Fridays or like other days too. Just like
Mhm.
just like I can read, we can have lunch. We would read. Me and
Aw.
her would literally eat and read. Because I always had my own lunch. Always had my own lunch because I always wanted to go somewhere else to like eat. Because I
Yeah.
would eat and read. That's what I used to do.
Oh my
I always
god.
had my lunch, so I always have my lunch. Because everybody
Wow.
would just like be there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, a lot of y'all book people have been
Books.
all. They're all. I think the worst ever one was when I actually had one of my books, and this kid that I had a crush on, he knew I had a crush on him.
Yeah.
At like literally took my book and was like, "I'll give you the book back if you give me a kiss." And I was like, "Ew, no!" Like I was in fourth grade. Like, yeah, I had a crush on him, but I didn't want to kiss him. I was like, "Ew!" And then he ripped a page from my book, and I started crying. And then one of the aides was like, "What
Slander.
happened?" I was like, "He just ripped the page off my book," and then he got in trouble. He like went and whatever the heck. And then I told my mom. I didn't tell my mom the whole story because I was embarrassed.
Yeah.
So that he ripped my page, and then I didn't tell her anything else. She got so mad when the kid had detention for like ever. And I remember I was like, God damn it, I can't go to detention because he's gonna be in there.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah. And sometimes I would like ask to stay in the lunchroom because there was
Yeah.
always an aide in the lunchroom. And I would ask, like, can I stay in here while everyone goes outside? And I couldn't stay in the actual lunchroom because you would have to go downstairs and go out.
Uh-huh.
But when everybody would go out, I'd be able to stay inside with the aides. I would be inside, and they would let me stay inside.
Oh my gosh.
And that I would have period cramps because I got my period when I was very young.
Yeah.
I would complain about period cramps to stay inside. I used to complain about headaches and stomach aches. Yo, the nurse knew me. She knew I was in there.
Wow.
You can just chill for a little while. And yeah, the guidance counselor, my best friend. I was also in speech therapy.
Oh.
My speech teacher loved her to
Mhm.
death. And I always visited her. Always. If I ever had like she was like another guidance counselor to me. Like she was and I loved her.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
It works.
I read Motorcycle Club book Motorcycle club books. At parties, I'm the one pulling out a book to read or hanging with my kid because I'm super awkward.
I mean, I'm there with
I'm
you.
constantly reading my books.
And
Kids are ruthless for real though.
are like they're so mean, but I've
So
also
mean.
habit of like people have told me that me pulling my book out is rude. And I'm like, okay, but you sliding through Instagram isn't
Right. Exactly.
that rude. I
Exactly.
got so annoyed. Like my family was really thinking about it. Like it's you're being very rude, put your book away. And I was like, I'm not talking to anyone. Everyone's on their freaking phone.
Right.
If you're scrolling through Instagram, why can't I just read my book?
Right.
I'm in the habit of always having an ebook. So I have the Kindle app and I will read on my Kindle.
There you go. Just pretend that like you're like
I just
scrolling
read on
through
my
your phone, you're actually reading. I do that all the time.
all the time. All the freaking time. Sometimes I don't care. I'll just pull my book out or like I'll go somewhere where I can read my book. But like I'll say it.
Yeah.
Look, like when I do it with my boyfriend's family, they're okay with it. They don't mind it at all. One, they just love that he's with a girl who reads for fun. Okay. Because that's like when his aunt came, I was in the living room and I was reading. She was like, "Is she reading a book?" And I was like, "Oh, that's nothing." When she came over and saw my shelves, she was like, "She's read all of this." I was like, well, "That's nothing." She has multiple copies of a whole bunch of books here. And then he rats me out, and he's like, "Look at these. These like covers are $800. My Illumicrate editions for freaking Akatar.
Yeah,
$800, and she won't sell them." And then she's like, "Why?" I was like, "No, they're not
right. Those are so special.
They're never making these again."
Right.
There's a reason why they're $800. They're very valuable.
Exactly.
I'm
exactly.
They're my babies.
Yes. Yes. Oh,
Like
those are so special. That's so awesome that you have those. I just wanted to read during recess too. Yes. Is that a Mariners tee? I think you have a Mariners tee on.
I don't know what this is. Baseball, basketball.
I think it's baseball.
I think it's baseball. It's my boyfriend's, y'all. It's just comfortable.
I think people who don't like to read just haven't found the right book yet. I agree.
I agree too. I mean, my girlfriend asked me if I had read any Colleen Hoover books. And I said no, but she was like, "Is there any that you recommend?" I was like, "There are a couple that I know a lot of people love."
Yeah.
And not which one I recommended her. The one that has all the purple flowers on it.
It Ends With Us.
Yeah, that's when I recommended her. She devoured it.
Yeah.
She loved
That's a very compulsive read. Like you can get through that so quickly.
I was like, "Baby girl, if you want any recommendations, I got you." Now I'm trying to shove Magnolia Parks down her throat.
Love it.
You read that. I think you could read this. I haven't even read a Colleen Hoover book, and I was like, "Here's my recommendation for you."
Yeah. I feel like you might actually like some of them. I don't know. Maybe.
I think I will. I need to be but I think I will.
I mean, a lot of them are romances.
Yeah. You know, a lot of them are heartbreaking too, but I definitely
but they read so quickly. Like you literally can't put them down.
Everyone says that, and I really want to read some Penelope Douglas also. I haven't read any of hers.
I haven't read Penelope Douglas either.
I want to very bad because I know things get juicy in Penelope.
Yes. I got it at 9. My mom didn't know how to explain it to me. She told me it was a gift from God.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I was 11, I think, but my family always got it very, very young. So the minute I think I turned 8 or 9, my mom told me. And my mom's always also very open. Mom's also a very young mom.
Yeah.
So she was always very, very open with me because when she first got her period, she thought she was dying. She didn't know what was happening.
Oh no.
Like she was like in like actual tears. So when I got it, I was like, "God damn it." I was in the bathroom and I already known about it. My mom was like shoving it in my head.
Yeah.
Everyone in my family, funny story, got it at 11. We were all 11.
Wow.
So weird that happened. We're all 11. All the girls on my mom's side of the family got it when we were very young. So, when I got it, I was in the bathroom, I remember, and my sister was taking a shower. And my sister and I are like hooked on the hip. So if she was taking a shower, I was in the bathroom with her just having a casual conversation. And then if I was in the shower, she was on the toilet, just sitting there, not using it, sitting there, we were having a conversation. Like that's how me and my sister were. If we showered, we were in the same, like we were always in the same place.
Yeah.
And I remember I was like, "Did I just pee?" I thought I had peed. So then I went and I was like, "Nope." I was like,
"That's blood."
It's like, "Jenny, I think I got my period." She was like, "Oh, what? Let me see." And then she like came out of the shower. She was freaking fell. And I remember I called out, "Mommy!"
Oh,
"Mommy!" me? And then she was like, what? I was like, I don't want to say, it's embarrassing. My dad was there. And then she was like, what happened? I was like, I think I got my period. And then she's like, oh. And then she comes in the bathroom. She's already on the phone with my grandmother. Like already on the phone with my grandmother. And I'm just like, well, can you teach me how to put a pad on here?
Right. Yeah. You're like, I'm helpless. Please help me.
Help! Before spreading this out to our entire family, they had a group chat.
Oh my gosh. Just
I was the first granddaughter.
spreading the news.
I was the first granddaughter, so I was the one that got it all. So my mom called my aunt, my other aunt, my grandma, my great grandma in Portugal, my other great grandma. I was like, does everyone need to know that Mother Nature came for a visit here? Like, I don't understand why this is such huge news.
Oh my gosh.
It was
wow. Oh my gosh. I feel like we should read again.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go to bed, so I'm getting very tired.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna do one more sprint and then I'm gonna go to bed. So I think I want to do I'll probably do another 45 and just bring us to 11 o'clock. But thank you for joining, Christina. This was so great.
So fun. Thank you guys so much. I love
it. And we're definitely gonna have to coordinate for next weekend. So
oh my God, text me like immediately.
Yes. Okay. All right. Have a good night.
Bye.
All right. Let's do just sprint. 45. I don't know if anyone knows that. Okay. Let's do it. Hello. All right. I am real tired. I'm probably gonna go to bed once I just get through some of the comments here. Good night, Laura. Straight my dad buy me pads because I was awkward to buy them myself. Yep. Been there. Have a good night, Nicole. I just finished Magnolia Parks. Oh my God, I need your thoughts. I mean, don't spoil, but like, I'm sure you're feeling all the feels right now. I just want to know, did you cry? Were you angry? I want to know. All right. It was the end of Magnolia Parks was very upsetting for me, to say the least. I read probably, I don't know, 20, 30 pages of Normal People. And can I just say, it is unbelievable. It's so good. I love this book so much. Same. I was fuming. The end of that book, just, woo. But yeah, Normal People is amazing. I love it. Didn't cry, but was angry. Yes. Yes, that is the correct sentiment. All right, I am like legit gonna fall asleep. So I hope everyone has a great night. Thank you all for joining. This was such a fun time. Thank you, Christina. I know she's not here, but like, girl, we love you. I hope everyone had a great time. And yeah, I'll see you guys on my next reading sprints, whenever that is. If you also aren't subscribed to Christina or myself, obviously you can subscribe to myself here or Christina. Her link's in the description. So hope everyone has a great night. Bye.